Let us know, ladies and gentlemen, if you can see everything. Listen to the sound. Yes, Kev, Walsall are useless. Not lost at home since June last year. Walsall are letting everybody down. Even Kelty Hearts are winning. What's that about? Unbelievable, Techers. So we should be back, we should be good. Everything is back in order by the looks of it, apart from Walsall. Yeah, and obviously in 20 minutes everything will stop and shake about and all that malarkey, but then things will get back to normal. But apart from Walsall, everything is good. Unbelievable. So we should be back now. Don't know what it was. Looked like it was exactly the same thing as the other day. We lost for a couple of minutes. Bit of a weird one, but we're now back. We are now back.
Walsall are useless.
2-0.
Great, well done, Tower.
Kelty Hearts are winning.
What does that matter? It literally has to be when I do the treble. It can only be it. It's too much a coincidence that the only 4 times I haven't backed it, every time it's coming.
And Walsall just haven't lost at home forever. Shocking.
You forgot that Notts County haven't lost a game in the Midlands since 2004. You didn't look at that little stat, did you? Ace Queen of clubs for Paul, blind on blind. I'm guessing Paul just announced all in and Dave folded. I doubt that was a strange one. Yeah, we're back, we're live. And we're going to go to a giveaway.
We are back.
In 4 minutes. 4 minutes time, Tao's got to get a question for me.
What?
4 minutes. We're doing the giveaway. We're doing it at 1/2 now.
Should be back, Vanessa. Make sure you got the live red button on your YouTube. If not, just close it down and find another link. Looks like we're back. Everybody on every other channel, give us a fingers crossed and a thumbs up that we're back. Looks like we're back. Over 100 back watching. Cheers, technician. We're back, and Dennis, and Chris all watching on YouTube.
It's Jack for Cal. It's a defend from Michael in the big blind. Seems like a nice one to continue. With Jack of clubs in hand as well. You did not miss the question, technician. We're going to do it at 22. So after the next hand, we will move to a giveaway.
Jamie raising a 4K with the ace-8.
Pull in the cut-off pocket fours.
Paul McCauley.
38 BBs. Could see either or here, fold or call. Looks like going for the call, getting involved. Ace king suited for Michael in the small, squeezes it up. Nice tasty size as well, 4.5x up after an open and a call. Jamie out of there with ace-8 suited, over to Paul with the fours. Slowly getting closer to the money. And Paul just sends the lot in with the pocket fours. Michael snaps it off and we're off to the races for a huge flip here. 80 BBs in the middle.
Off we go. Ace king for Michael. Michael Dyer. And Paul McCauley with the fours. Here we go. Queen 5-7. Fours are still good. Looks like the stacks are right, so Paul is at risk, but is in front, fading aces and kings. And does.
Nice. Nice big double for Paul.
So full double up for Paul McCauley. We've been on our feet quite a lot while we've been in Edinburgh. It took a while to find us, Shane. We are back now. We had a slight blip, but we're now. Yeah, thanks, Dennis.
Cheers, Dennis.
Any good news?
Also 2-0 down, there's a surprise.
A goal before half time would be nice for the Wall Soul. That'd be good.
King line of spades for Cal. Do expect him to open this one off of 54.
Yeah, Kelty Hearts are 1 up. They are indeed.
Another open from Cal, 10-9 suited this time, makes it 45. Was there an early kick-off today? Ashley Williams asking for the score. No, I'm just concentrating on the horses today.
Horses,
football, not fussed about the football today. Didn't even know there was anyone playing. Lucky 63, Ashley. 4 have run, 3 have won, 1 has placed with an asterisk.
Yes.
And we got 2 more to run.
And Leeds United did lose. Cannot get into the top 2, Leeds. They don't want it. They lost the last 3, haven't they, Leeds?
Could be the end of Yanni here, flopsing up and down, and may just choose to check shove this one. Does go with the all-in, going to be getting snapped off by Cal. Going to need a queen, a 7 or a jack to survive, otherwise we lose another. We're going to do the giveaway after this hand, Kev, because we'll get it in before the national.
Yeah, it's always late, the national.
Never goes off on time.
Here we go. Get your pen ready. You need a long piece of paper.
8 on the turn, not changing anything. Cal still fading the 7s, the queens and the jacks.
And he
Dust.
says 3.
Clean as you like. Lose Yanni. Another one bites the dust.
Unlucky Yanni. So, giveaway before the Grand National, then everybody can go and watch the Grand National at 4 o'clock.
So this will close at 4.
It closes at 5 too.
It will close
So
at 5.
you can all watch them going down like that.
Quick rundown of the rules if you're new to the stream. 1 guess per account, no multiple guesses, otherwise you will be disqualified. I'm going to ask, Tower's actually going to ask me a question. I will write it down. 2 closest guesses to my answer are going to win themselves a €30 and €50 token respectively. First we'll get the 50, second the 30, and do not guess until my guess is down and I say go. Go on then, Tower. I'm guessing it's not on Ridian Roberts, but let's see what you got for me.
Ridian Roberts, my question is very polarised, and it's on my favourite football team, Kelty Hearts. All I want to know is the capacity of Kelty.
What, the stadium?
You never even heard of it. You didn't even know they were. What's the capacity of Kelty Hearts? Come on. He's in.
Guess is in.
Get your guesses in. We were telling him earlier, it's a very small stadium. I've been to it, there's not many people there. So, we're giving you a chance that it's not 48,000.
It might be.
It might be.
Might be.
But what's the capacity of Kelty Hearts? Off you go.
Off you go.
Get them in. We said earlier, it's one of the smallest stadiums I've ever been to. I saw it and I nearly stood on the pitch.
You nearly stood on the
Nearly
pitch.
stood on the pitch. I stood in the main stand. It was great. Kelty Hearts is one of them things that you ever get to. I think we gave a clue away earlier that it was one of the smaller ones. So, giving you all a chance to win. Kelty Hearts, what is the capacity? I don't actually know yet. I've not checked.
No, you're not even checked yet.
Nah. Not even checked it.
A couple of ladies for James Rand. Opens to 5.5. Doubt he'll be getting any action though. Meaty sizing from James. Big size choice. 2.75x. No action for him.
So, photo token, what is the capacity of Kelty Hearts? We said earlier it's one of the smallest clubs in Scotland.
I didn't hear you say that.
So, I made it very polarised for everybody. But get close to Jay's answer.
King Queen for Paul. Opens to... Oh, okay. Apologies, Mr. Rand. The blinds went up about 10 minutes ago. They're at the 2.5k level. That's why I thought James Rand went for a meaty open. Paul goes for 5.5 again. So blind's actually up 2.5k big blind.
Yep.
We'll get that updated in the graphic shortly. And we'll give you until the end of this hand to get guesses in, guys. End of this hand, and then we will reveal the correct answer. Paul gets a walk. So we'll give you one more hand because that one didn't go post flop. So what is the capacity of the stadium for Kelty Hearts? You're looking for my answer after this hand towel is going to give us the correct answer.
We were talking earlier, it was a very small stadium. I've been really tiny, one of the smallest clubs in Scottish football.
And this is the hand, I think, 20 minutes ago when things went kaput.
Yep.
So just going to let this run out, and then Tao's going to give us the correct answer. Looks like it's getting through. So, Kelty Hearts.
Kelty Hearts, very small club. We said that. One of the smallest stadiums I've ever seen. Said it was really tiny. Giving everybody a bit of a clue. The actual answer, the capacity for Kelty Hearts is 2,181. That's the capacity.
That's not a lot.
That's not a lot.
We have more people watching the stream some days.
And
Literally, we
that
do.
is true. That is true. But we gave everybody a clue saying we're one of the smallest clubs I've ever been to. But what did Jay put down? One more minute. One more minute, then you can all concentrate on the Grand National.
Paul with the free bet here. This is where normal deck went on for a hand, so not going to have whole cards, just let it run through. Got the giveaway anyway occurring. If you haven't had a guess, you can get one in. Someone's at the door. Someone's knocking at the door.
So this will be the hand with the no hole cards, and as we had that crash for 2 minutes, so 1 more minute to get a quick guess in on what is the capacity of Kelty Hearts. What does Jay think? 2,181 is total. Do you know how many seats there are?
2,180.
354.
What? Just standing the rest of them?
Yep.
So, are we going to close it now, Tower, or are we going to give them one more hand?
Nope, this is it. Last 10 seconds, get yourself in. We're going to stick comp is closed in the chat, getting ready. 10 seconds to get you the final guesses in on Jay's guess of what is the capacity of Kelty Hearts. What does Jay think? 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Close that comp. Comp is closed. I've not even wrote it down. Meet the mods at the pub. We'll miss him. So the comp is now closed. Done.
Comp closed.
So 2,181. 2,181, and the final guesses are coming in. So we said it was small. We said it was very, very one of the tiniest clubs I'd ever seen. What were you thinking?
I didn't really know where to start, but I knew one stadium and knew a very small stadium's population from. You remember Matey Boy? You got no fans.
Oh,
you got no
Wealdstone.
club. And I remember that had a capacity of around 4,000, so I knew that was a small club in the UK.
Okay.
And I thought Scotland, a small club in a small tier of Scotland, really low down, be even smaller. So I went smaller than 4K, and I went with 2,300. 2,300 is what I went with.
Well done indeed. So, did anybody get close?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, 75 off. I guess that's kind of close.
75. it is.
We got 2 tokens to give away for this one. The closest who guessed 2225 was Emma Wolfrey.
Oh, yeah.
Well done to Emma.
Well done, Emma.
You're going to win the €50 token. And in second, who guessed 2222 was Gremlin22. Gremlin22 guessing
Sarah.
2222.
Big Tottenham fan, Sarah.
Oh, is she?
Huge.
Oh, well.
She always plays the Stockton charity night.
Okay, well there you go. Well done, Sarah, and hopefully the token cheers you up about the Spurs earlier. So,
well done, the Gremlin.
well done, Emma Wolfrey. Well done, Gremlin. You know what I need, and that is an alias from both of you. Just drop it in the chat. I'll get you put on the spread. That will be sent to your account some point this weekend, if not definitely on Monday.
And now,
actually, it will be sent this weekend because if you've won a €50, that's for the high roller on Sunday. So it will be sent. I'll message Tom and see if we can get those put into the account today.
And now you can all go off and watch Meeting of the Waters while you are watching the live stream. Get it on ITV or whatever channel it's on these days. And Meeting of the Waters apparently is going to win the national. Well, it needs to for a bit of a cash out for the team. There we go.
Nice little hand choice here from Paul. Unfortunately for us, James ran with a monster behind, ace king suited. 4-bet sends. Thanks, Emma. Got yours. Just waiting on Sarah's.
Well done, Emma.
And I've just messaged Tom. I'm going to try and get those tokens getting into the account today because the high roller for the €50 is tomorrow. Paul shouldn't be calling off ace 3 suited here.
Well done, Emma. Names in. And the Gremlin wins. I just need your alias. Sarah. So the alias at the tables that you are watching when you're playing, and it says Gremlin 22 or something like that, or come on the Spurs, or will we ever win again? You know, like them kind of names. You know.
Will we ever win again? The cheek of it.
If you're on the national, good luck. Get yourself in and have a good watch of the Grand National. If you're on it, then. What's everybody's tip? I've gone for, well, just before we come back to the table, quickly if anybody wants to get it, I've gone for number 30, and it's called Gallia des Litour.
That ran last year. I'm pretty sure I had that last year.
Did it?
I'm pretty sure I had that horse last year. It rings a bell.
Number 30, Gallia des Litour. That's mine. Oh, big write-up about, what is it? Meeting of the Waters. Oh, there we go. Bob's in the building. How are we doing, Bob? Can we please have waters and teas, please?
Yeah, that sounds good. Just a tea for me. I got water.
Cheers, Bob.
He's just turned up to work. He's still got a minute before he starts. He starts at 4 o'clock and he's already come in and gets the tea. It's unbelievable.
Good lad.
Come on, this is massive, guys. This is worth
Is it?
worth a decent bit. Oh, well, of course it is. I've got 3 up and a 3 up.
Oh yeah.
If this wins, I've basically got a 4-fold and 3 trebles, 6 doubles, 4 singles. Massive tower.
Oh, they've got it on telly. They've got it on the telly for all the players.
Like the last 2 win towers, still a good like 40, 50 grand. It's worth a decent bit of money. If we can get the last 2 winners in. Good luck everyone on the national.
Oh, they've even got the sound on the telly. What's fell? I can hear it in the background, they're all shouting.
Correct Rambler. Gone.
No, winner from last year. Whoa, good luck everybody, that's what we say if you're on the national watching the live stream.
Everyone's going to keep us up to date in the chat. What's fallen? Don't want to see any meeting at the waters posted. We'll keep the action tracked. James opening in the hijack. Over to Jamie in the big. Going to defend ace-5 offsuit.
Gremlin 22 with a capital G.
Thank you, Sarah.
Cheers, Sarah.
Queen 10-3, just C-bet and done. Should be end of hand.
Cheers, Bob. Thanks, my pal.
Top man, Bob. I want Meeting of the Waters to come in and win the Grand National. That's what I want. I'm fine for water, thanks, Bob. Kev, Queen 7 suited, now going to open, lets it go over to the cow and cut off and finds the Cowboys.
Kings for Calagero.
Jamie out the way, over to Paul in the big blind. Not much.
9-9 flop.
Not much at all for Paul.
Not at all.
Probably just going to be check bet fold onto the next hand.
We can hear that. We can hear the Grand National in the background. So if you're keeping us updated, thank you very much.
Very deceiving, the Grand National. You always they're coming round. You think, oh, this is it. This is the last hurdle, and then they go round again.
Absolutely, go round forever. What have you got, Jay? What's what? Meeting of the Waters is out. Is the lucky 30, lucky 63. Meeting of the Waters. It's all going on. All the players are watching the National. It's on the big telly. I don't think anybody's playing a hand. Oh, Mr. Incredibles fell apparently. That was a lot of people's tip. Mr. Incredible. I've even forgot the name of mine. I have. Something Leto or something.
Gala de Leto.
That's the one. Gallia Leto. That's the one. Come on, mine.
Going to see bet here as Jamie goes for quarter pot on the ace high board as the open up. Paul with the king 9 suited. Thought we were just going to see check call, but going to go with a raise hit with the flush draw to go along with his second pair. Jamie just going to have to get out of here with the 7-8. Not much he can do facing this raise.
Not a bad flop for Paul, is it? Second pair, nut flush draw. Has the bubble burst? I don't know. Oh no! In here, no. We're 33 players out. 33 players out, and we are 22 get the money. 22 get the dosh. So it'll be next session, Jerry. Next session when we get into the money. The one I was going to back was that Gordon Elliott sauce, Cocoa Beach. But it was...
that's the other one I backed.
Have you?
Yeah,
that Cocoa Beach?
That was in me.
I looked at Cocoa Beach and that De La Gru, whatever it was called.
I done I done 3 singles actually this morning. Me of the Waters, Mac Totty and Cocoa Beach were the 3.
Yesterday, my name's Alan, so I don't know the horses well, I know.
Hey dear. Good luck, everybody. If you're on it, see what happens. If you're on the national, get the money in.
Excuse me. Jay. Get on. Come on, back. Yeah, absolutely right. Is that what you've got? Get out there, Gabby boy.
Ace king for Cal. Raises to 5.5 with the blinds at 2.5. We need to tell Mike it blinds have been up at half an hour now. Really good time. So the blinds are 2.5. We'll get that changed. We will get that changed.
Did we get a place?
I have no idea.
Place is actually pretty decent, so let us know if we got a place. We've got action here between Cal and Paul. Flush draw against top 2 and instant service for Paul McCauley. Turning the flush. Looks like Cal going for another street.
It comes 7th.
7th.
How many places did you pay? Paid 6. Oh dear. So there we go. If you won on the national, congratulations. The sound's now off in the card room. So what won the national?
I don't even know what one.
You know, nobody's told us.
I was just looking out for
Nobody's
mine.
told us. Everybody's must was jumping up and down. Everybody must have been jumping up and down. I am Maximus, the favourite. Favourite, absolutely coasted in. Awesome. There we go. Well done, everybody, if you cashed in the national. We never got the winner.
Never got a place either.
Oh dear. That's it. Dreams are over.
Yeah.
Walsall are losing. Everything's going Pete-tong.
Literally. Get to concentrate on the action for the last 30 minutes, which will lead us up to dinner.
Queen Sir Michael. Chunky race. To 15.
Yeah, essentially just putting all his stack in. Cal, decent fold with the 8s. Back over to David here. Does he want to give Michael a spin for 12? Does get out of the way.
The bookies won't like that result, says the elderly maniac. Well, they don't like favourites winning, do they? So back to the action. We are not in the money in Edinburgh. 22 get the money. 22 get the money. We're on 33.
Mal had third, fourth and fifth.
Well done, Mel. Well, Mal. All each way, very nice. That's going to be a profit, surely.
Ace 6 suited for David. Are playing 2.5k big blind. And Neil Wolfrey's got the Maximus and Max Homer double for 3.5k.
Wow.
The national winner and the Masters winner double, the two Maxes.
Wow, that must have been on some site as a bonus thing. Good shout.
And he was in the chat earlier saying the missus runs well. And he's got a sweat on for 3.5. King 4 suited for Will, just sends button. The 17 does get it through.
Minella Indo was third. No, I had Gallia des Lachaux or something like that.
Yeah.
I didn't have Minella Indo.
See Ludo bottom of the screen still in there, defending his title from last year.
Oh, the Ludo.
Michael opens the 5k under the gun. Jamie should be getting out of there.
Towels out of the way. All folding round in turn to Paul Macaulay. Ace King.
Makes it 55, just raise and take, no action.
Razor cap. My missus had £2 each way on the winner and screaming at the TV, and he sat there thinking, love, that's the only horse that doesn't make us any profit. And she sat there demanding the money off him. Bad day at the office in the races. I've got some football tips. Say, oh, you're not back QPR today.
Bad day at the office in the football as well. What on earth has Tower picked out today? Jeez.
Walsall for some reason. I was going to back Donny Rovers. How are they doing?
They're winning, I think. I did. I'm having a. They're 3-0 up.
Oh, great.
But I'm having a shocker. I've had a fourfold at 6-1. All teams even money or less, and not a single winning. To be honest with you, actually, one's losing 4-0, and they were even money.
4-0?
Peterborough 4-0 down.
Up the posh. He won't be in the chat box today, will he, old Richard Whitmore?
4-0 down.
Up the posh.
Even money they were.
Are you joking?
And Walsall are down to 10 men now. Any good news, chat box? Have we got any good news at all today?
Awesome.
Nice little free bet from David. Takes the ace-5 suited. Good little candidate choice. Works a treat.
Wow. All bets are down.
Every single one.
All bets are off.
It was looking. How good was it looking at 5-3? We had 3 horses in.
Yeah.
Treble. Hopes are high.
Yeah. All bets were looking good. We were getting excited. Things were going on. And now look. Oh.
Yeah, I know, Kev. I just need the one in the 5 o'clock to win, and it'll be a decent day.
Come on, the 5 o'clock. What is it?
In the 5 o'clock, we have gone for something. Nickelback.
Nickelback.
A couple of 9s for Cal. Raises to 55. I've also got both teams to score sweat, Kev. I've had 4 are in out of the 6, and the other 2 games I need 1 goal. I need a Peterborough goal against Oxford.
Wow.
And I need where's the other one? And I need an Orient goal against Derby. So looking for Peterborough goal and Orient goal, and everything's okay again. As Cal gets called in 2 spots, Paul Pill's hijack, James ran in the small. It's ace 8-7, and Paul flops best. Cal with the 9s. Probably wants to do some checking over to in position player. He's gonna fire out. Should see Paul continuing.
Cal gets and a call from Paul. 3 of clubs turn.
No. Going for a second barrel here, Cal, with the 9s. 40% up on the turn. Paul with ace jack, obviously not going to be going anywhere here. Let's make the call. How?
Wow.
How does he do it?
I have no idea.
He's a time traveller. Has to be. Just double barrels the 9s and drills the set? Are we sure? Is that fair? Doesn't just drill the set, drills the clean set tower. Finds the 9 of diamonds, not the 9 of spades, completing the flush. And the cow, loving it, going for the 3rd barrel here. And now Paul McCauley has to call flop, has to call turn, but this is a really tough spot now on the river with the ace-jack. Unblocking spades, hands like king 10 of spades, queen jack of spades that could be viable triples. But Cal going to have the ace-king, the ace-queen, pocket 8s, pocket 7s, ace-8, ace-7, a lot of value. Paul McCauley using time banks, and rightly so, but I think in his head his worry is ace-king, ace-queen, also 8s and 7s is real. Ace of hearts very good at ace to have, meaning that only 1 combo left of ace-8 suited and only 2 left of ace-7 suited. But with a jack as well, unblocking spades. I couldn't fault Paul McCauley for calling here tower. I think ace-jack, no spades seems like an okay catch.
Another flicking the call. Using a couple of time banks as he should.
It'd be a great fold if he can find it. But as mentioned, can't fault him if he does call here. Everything really bricking out other than Jack 10, which we have some removal from. Top-notch laydown, Paul McCauley. Not putting in a chip when he was behind, calling when he was in front, folding when he was behind. That's top-notch poker. Well played, Paul. Unfortunate river for him because I think Cal has to check on any river other than that one.
It's not so much just Leicester, Kev. It's Leeds as well. Leeds are being pants. Throwing it away they are.
Now just the ladies for Cal.
Just the ladies. Yep. Oh, and the knit to Ipswich. They are. They are indeed.
Check, check, flop. 7 of hearts on turn. Does bring in a gutter ball here for Kev. Cal. Going to go for some value now, blind on blind. And I think going to call once here, Kev, unless we're met with big sizing. I think versus south of third, we will get to call once. Still can have the best of it, blind on blind with ace 9 height. Like Cal will raise some trash holdings, want to be polar in this spot pre, like some 9-4 off, 8-3 off, this stuff that we still beat. We've got shot to go along with it. So I'd be surprised if Kev let this one go. I think we've got to be calling once here and see a river card. Does make the call off the river.
Six of spades. So check from Kev. Oh, we're not. I thought we might have been checking back with the Queens here, but we're not. We're better now. 12k maybe, 11k?
Yeah.
11k from Kev.
It's nice, just trying to get called by a 10, a 7, an ace high non-believer tower. We're just making assumption that the king X starts leading turn and he didn't elect to lead flop, therefore we're not worried about a king. Our worry would be the 6X, the river pair, the river trips, but a lot more combinations of 7s and 10s than there are of 6X when 2 6s are on board, so it does go for value with the ladies. Decent fold from Kev Frame. On to the next hand. 10 minutes to go until dinner, just over.
Is it 10 minutes till dinner?
10 minutes till dinner.
Is it really? Next time, Mikey. National was on, he must have been watching it. Just like everybody else. There it is, it's there, it's winning again, look, I am Maximus, there we go, just won the National.
Wait, Walsall have scored. What?
Walsall have scored.
So there's hope. Chris Madden with the hope.
Get in there.
2-1.
2-1. Come on. Come on, the Wolves. Can they do it with 3 men? 3 men? 10 men?
They'd struggle with 3.
They would. They would. I had Sheffield Wednesday in one of my bets this week. I thought they were massive at 13-8 at home against Stoke. Oh, what?
Why'd you tell us they scored then, Chris?
Chris is 3-1 now. What's actually happened? Walsall have scored and then let one in straight away.
Basically.
Great. Yeah, I've got Sheffield Wednesday in the line, but I think it's with the line with Walsall. That's my kind of betting. It's all gone wrong today.
It's alright, we've got Nickelback to save
We
us.
have Nickelback to save the day. Come on, the Nick. Come on, the Nickelback.
Towers treble was dreadful, so we'll try and save the day with a lucky 63.
Sorry.
It's not like you to say sorry.
No. Oh, here we go.
Nickelback, 5 o'clock.
Nickelback, you're not like you to say sorry. Why, is that one of their songs?
Yeah.
Is it? Didn't know that.
This is how you remind me, I think it's called, that song.
Did not know that. Two, 1, 1 minute later, 3-1. Great.
David here, ace 10, thinking of calling. Do beat some diamond draws, all diamond draws in fact, other than 9x of diamonds. Some 10-8, some 8-6, 5-6 is double gutted. We could definitely see why we'd think about hero in this offers David here with ace high. And even against the 9x and the 7x that we are behind to, with the ace of diamonds, we're still going to win this 1 and 3 times, as long as there's no interaction like ace 9, 9, 10. As long as there's no interaction with our cards up against the pairs, we're a 1 and 3 shot. And then ahead of the diamond draws, ahead of the 10-8, the 8-6, the 6-5. I wouldn't be surprised if David called here. Kev's blaming the ref. Ref shocking, he says. David does eventually fold.
Obviously, ref shocking. Probably using the Walsall match as well.
Was in the Spurs match, and I ain't even seen it.
Yeah.
Had a shocker, did the ref. Dennis Shaw watching on delay. Walsall down to 10.
That's 20 minutes ago.
No, that's what I mean. He's
Nice one, Dennis.
He's watching on delay. And we'll have some more giveaways after we get back after dinner, guys. Still got
What is the complimentary buffet?
1, 2, 7 tokens to give away today still. We'll save the 110 closer for tomorrow. And the final day, James Ryan with Kings in the hijack.
Yeah, we could do it in the first session.
Yeah, I guess
The
we can.
110 closer. That'll get put in straight into the account.
Thing is, first session tomorrow is the final, isn't it?
Oh yeah, well it should be.
It will be. It will be.
Well, we might have to do it in the last session tonight then.
Okay.
When we think we might be getting towards the final if we get there.
I reckon this will finish level 17/18 today.
I think it'll finish level 19. 19, that's what we're going for.
Mathematically improbable.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, chips in play, 4 million. Level 19, 8k big blind. And that would mean around 500 bigs. It could be done, but unlikely. And Jamie with the ace jack, going to check call once. Still can definitely have the best of it with ace jack high. 3 of clubs on the turn. Just one that want to go bet. It's James Ryan. Probably going to size up here on the turn once the backdoor flush draw becomes available. I want to put a bit more meat on this now. It does exactly that. Goes for 80% pop. This is where we're going to lose Jamie. Can definitely stick around for one street, but sticking around for another with ace jack here. Be surprised if he did. Aiden Ratso, yes, the on-screen percentages do take into account the cards that are in the muck. Well, Jamie here, non-believer with the ace jack, does call again. Thinking James Ryan will have all this jack 10, queen 10. King, Queen, Jack, some club draws in there as well. 5 of clubs river. Boom, Stoke scored.
I haven't even scored. Right, Sheffield Wednesday now at 4-1. So Jamie gets 36.
This is a really strange line from Jamie here, Tower. Just going for the double flow. I understand flop call. Turn call can get behind the reasons, but the river just going to lead on this 5 of clubs. No club in hand. It does get the kings to fold. Jamie.
Wow.
Naughty little move.
Wow.
And James ran at letting the kings go. Didn't even think too long about it. Thought he'd at least use a bank there, James ran, but it's a spot that's so underbluffed and can understand why we fold there. The check call, the lead river. Just so often value is span over. But Jamie finding a way to win that pot. And I think most, if not everyone, would have just elected to fold turn. 3 minutes on the clock, so nearly at dinner.
Very nearly at dinner, and at 5 o'clock is the last leg of the Lucky 63.
I've put it in. I'll put it in. If the last one wins, let's see what we get.
What price is it?
9 to 1. We still win. Decent chunk of the last one wins.
Nice one.
Decent chunk. Definitely be a day. Oh, a day saver. Sorry, I actually win less of that. It's actually a 50p each way, not a pound. So it's worth 1,500 squid tower if the last one can win.
Is it really?
Day saver. Nickel back is what we're looking for.
Flop set for David Johnson.
Kev says Huddersfield are winning against Bristol City.
That's not very good for Kev's QPR, who were getting absolutely hammered 91-0.
So coats are going on, so this is going to be the last hand for us, and it's just
indeed.
a 40-minute dinner break.
40-minute break. Dave Johnson, former champ. It was Blackpool, wasn't it, years and years ago? David Johnson.
Yeah, and little sneaky here. Bets the set on the flop and now checks it on the Jack of Clubs turn. Trying to induce from an opponent. Payouts at the bottom of your screen just before we go on dinner. This is the last hand. So, check on the turn, and it's David. I'm going to try and make up for some lost value with a big size. No, doesn't go too big, goes fairly small, and I think this is just a clear call now for Michael against small sizing. Once we float ace jack on the flop and we get this turn, it goes check. Don't really see how we ever get away from this one, as Michael here does look like a man that's going to pay, and does pay.
He does indeed.
Quick glance at the clock from Martin.
Yeah, I think he's gonna. Is he gonna?
We got 15 seconds.
15 seconds, so we'll get one more hand in because Martin's got his hands around the deck. There we go, last hand of the session. So there we go, break's been announced, cards just come out, and then the last hand of the session. So this is it, 40 minutes to go and wet the whistle, and fingers crossed something called Nickelback can do the business.
I'd love it, Tara, it did. Absolutely love it.
Jamie with a 9-6 gone. Paul McCauley raising, ace 5-7 flop, 8s for David, calls. 9 on the turn. So Paul completely floating here, but and trying to get a bluff through.
Going to be difficult for David to call off now. 3 overcards to contend with. And Paul betting flop, check and turn, now firing river. Guess hearts do brick out. David think that Paul McCauley sitting there with a missed heart draw, going to burn into a time bank. Paul's already standing up, he's ready for dinner. And David really thinking about throwing on the cape here with the pocket 8s. It's the turn check that's confusing him. He probably expects Paul to continue barreling an ace and does eventually get out of the way. Well played, Paul McCauley. Great session for him, up to 200k. We are on a 40-minute dinner break. We will see you at 5:20.
Come on, Nickelback.
Come on, Nickelback. Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Ace, kings and clubs and queens fall on the end. in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep,
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
excited.
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million.
Thank you.
That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
What are you, sir?
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
So that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on. now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
Carl
bad
really
news.
fought him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go. Get
Rutter.
out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
We tried.
We did try.
We tried.
We made profit. Anyone that backed it would have made profit.
Anybody who backed anybody who backed mine, you wouldn't have made profit. Kelty won.
Kelty, oh, well
Good
done,
old Kelty. Kelty won. Everybody else lost. Oh, poop day. I thought it weren't bad. We had a sweat for chunks. 3 winners. 3 winners for this lad.
3 of 3.
3 of 3.
I was 5 of 5 technically. My last 5 horses, I was 5 of 5 at one point.
Not anymore. 0 of 3. That's what we're sticking to now.
0 of 3.
0 of 3. Chip counts for the remaining 30 players. Alan Jacobson 285, Colin Gillen 225, Gareth McMahon 225, Andy Hawksby going along nicely. So all is good. Ludo still in with 120, Cal still in, Robbie Bull still in, Phil Cannell. So plenty of players right there. Short strike Michael Dyer, Sonny Rahilyu 35, and Callum Gordon on 40,000.
Coming back at 3k big blind, so we do have 9 stacks all sub 20, approaching the bubble, 8 to lose, and we'll be in the money.
Andy McKenzie, Matt Davenport, and Sinead still in.
Another giveaway coming up this session. We'll go to that.
Just remember, I'll track you well.
We'll go to that when things slow down. When we're at the bubble and we are hand for hand, it will give us a chance to go to the giveaway. And the grenade at the table. Sinead the grenade. Back for more. She's had a great couple of months. We've got defending champion Ludo still in the mix, looking for back-to-backers. Gareth is back on the table, the young man from Ireland. We've got Dan Gormley in 2. Phil Cannell, founder of the stream, from Newcastle in the 3 seat. And Lawrence Jakutis in 6. So let's do it again for another session.
Let's do it again.
So, chip leader on our table as well, Alan Jacobson. He is in the 8 seat. Will be a 3-table redraw at 24. Gareth kicking things off with an open with the pocket 5s. You never know. Doc says we need a feature with Matt and Sinead on it together. We might have a final table with Matt and Sinead on it together.
That is true.
And if they both outlast 6 players, it is a 1 and 3 shot that they will be drawn together for the 3-table redraw. Just raising tape for Gareth to kick things off. Good afternoon, everyone. If you're coming back in, good luck if you've still got some running in the golf.
Well, that's not until a lot later. Another 2 hours yet for golf to kick off.
My man's already teed off, Matsuyama.
Is that because it's that bad?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Hey Kev, last, unfortunately, was leading till about half a mile from the
I was watching it, I don't know what was going on, but the jockey just started riding it about a mile out, like
as
it
if
was just cruising at the front, then suddenly just started riding the thing.
Yep.
And then by the time we got about 4 furlongs out, it was just absolutely knackered and just fell back. It's a winning day on the horses, losing day on the football. If somehow Edinburgh or Kelty can have a good round, we may still have a sweat for the golf tomorrow. We're going to concentrate on the action leading up to the bubble. 30 remain, 22 getting paid. There will be a 3-table redraw at 24. And we'll have a giveaway when we approach that money bubble. Got a great question for Tower.
Great. Just remember, I nearly gave the answer away this morning on your question. Just saying. Just saying.
You nearly gave it away?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Because I mentioned how many. I already mentioned that it was earlier in the day.
Well,
it was one of the smallest places in Scotland.
Well, I actually gave the answer out yesterday for the question I'm going to answer. I actually said the answer on stream. Yes, I did.
I had headphones in.
No, you never.
Oh.
I said the answer on stream for what you're going to get asked yesterday.
I'd have been getting the teas.
Queen of Hearts on the turn. Dan does pick up gut shot now. Interesting how to proceed here. Do we want to target some 10s? Or do we just want to check? Still ahead of all this Jack 9, 8, 9, Jack 8, 8, 6, 9, 6 type stuff. That is going to go for the second barrel here. So targeting some ace highs, which we'll call once. Targeting some 10s. Double barrel does pay dividends for Dan Gormley. They're nice ones to get through. Good for the confidence.
Your lorry. How are we doing, Michelle? Good to see you at the Irish Open. Hope you had a great time. Yeah, 0-0 it finished, Aberdeen. 0-0. I thought once they got rid of Warnock, then they'd start playing better. They won the last 2 at home, so thought they were on a bit of a turn form, but not to be.
But Warnock was at Aberdeen, nil.
Yeah, for about 6 games, 10 games, something like that. And then they thought, why?
I thought he retired.
He has now. He's retired from football.
Yeah, nice little one to use as Gareth. Want to be polar in these spots. Top and bottom of range. And then we have the bottom at some frequency, can raise once in a while, especially covering stack, approaching bubble. Seems good.
Are players allowed to consult poker charts when not active in a hand? I don't think they are, they?
Not supposed to.
I don't think they are. I think they can do it at the breaks, away from the tables, but not at the tables, sat down in a game. I'm pretty sure that's the rule. I'd have to check with the floor, but I'm pretty sure that you can do it at your breaks, dinner breaks, any breaks, but not sat at a table. I'm pretty sure that's the rule.
I got 33s on Aberg, Man of Straw, before that was pre-tournament. And Colin Gillen looks like been a good day for him. 10-9 suited, opens to 6k from under the gun. Tough table this Tower. Colin, Dan Gormley, Ludo, we know Sinead can play, Gareth, Chip Leader, Alan Jacobson. Lawless with the ladies on the button. Will be 3-betting here. Goes to the 2.5x up. 60 effective, might have gone closer to 3x, but makes it 15k. And Colin Gillen going to get to come along now against 2.5x. 60 effective, 10-9 suited. Don't think we're going to be folding this one. Such great playability, potential to win a big pot when we smash the flop against some of the overpairs that will be in our opponent's range. So it does come with call off to the streets. Oh,
Jack, Queen 5, flopped set.
Up and down for Colin with the backdoor diamonds to go alongside it. Lauren S here with the nuts in the former top set. And if he does elect to continue, going to be very small size choice. Don't think he's going to go no more than quarter. So 10k tops. Does find 10. Colin Gillen here, just always playing cool. Our opponent's still got the aces, the kings, queens, jacks. So just want to call and take our equity and price to the turn.
And the 5 fills up for Laurie.
Yeah, we'll let this stack depth tower. Like some players might check this back and be like, oh, okay, I've got this hand locked up, want to try and induce from our opponent on rivers, but at this stack depth, I think we want to try and go for the lot. Like, still can have ace queen, although combos only 4 left when we hold 2 queens. Still can have some king queen in there. Queen jack of spades, last combo of that is a thing. Yeah, so I like the choice here from Lawrence to go for the bet. No, we can see against Colin's actual holding, it's not going to be getting value, but looking at it over the long term, I think we want to just try and get as many chips in the middle by the river. And Colin just letting it go with his up and down as it should be.
And folding Phil Cannell 52k with the blinds at 3. $30 players left, 22 get the money. Scrolling across the bottom, the payout structure for this event.
Lawrence opens. Colin defends the ace-9.
King 10-7. Down for Laurie. Back door. Flush draw for Colin.
And one that Colin may take one off of here, tower, dependent on size. With ace of clubs, 9 of diamonds here, and facing cut-off specifically, we can still have the best hand. Lawrence will open like ace 8 through ace deuce. He'll open some queen 9 suited stuff that we are still ahead of, and with our particular combo we can have some ideas down the streets to potentially bluff as well. So it does come with call.
Off to the turn. There is a turn card there, it's a 10 of spades. Goes check, check. And double pairs.
Yeah, and probably check, check here, tower. Colin, no merit in betting here. We've got enough showdown. We never fold out a better hand. And difficult for Lawrence here to bluff. We still beat some hands, the 8-9, the Jack-9, the club draws. It does go check, check, ace-9, good for Colin Gillen.
Moves up to 213. Laurie on 200. Blinds a 3k. 22 get the money. Min cash is double, more than double you're buying. 21.70 as a min cash. Hey Ronnie, watching on YouTube. Hi guys, great streaming as always. Thank you very much. Next week we're in Manchester on the Wednesday.
Who's the R5 kickoff tower?
Manchester United.
And?
Somebody else.
Gareth Ace Jack suited. This is 2-6. Raise and take for him. Dan can't defend. The Spanners have 9-4 in the big.
I think it's Bournemouth. Cheers, Kev. Kev at Alum. I always think of Sheffield when it says Kev at Alum. It's at Alum University. There's a Sheffield unit. Bournemouth are Bucky's favourites. Are you joking? You can't be. Blame Man United. Never favourites. Wow.
Nah, I'm not joking.
Cheers, Gav.
That's one of the best pieces of commentary ever in a football match when Alex Ferguson's at the Etihad watching City. This was about 6-7 years ago, watching City Man U, and Man U got thumped. I think like 4-0, 4-1. And at the end of the game, the camera pans in on Sir Alex Ferguson. They said 10 years ago, Sir Alex Ferguson was asked if City could ever go into a favourite derby as favourites. And Alex Ferguson said, not in his lifetime. Now it's every time. That's what the commentator. Now it is every time.
Yep.
Not in his lifetime he thought that City would ever go into a derby as favourites. And now it is every time.
When did he retire?
Would have been 2000, the year after the Aguero, and the Aguero year was 2012, so 2013
Wow.
I think it would have been.
11 years without winning the league.
2013 I think was the year Sir Alex retired.
At least 11. Hiya, Carl. Been working a lot. Just tuned in, not played poker in 2 months. And Goliath needs to hurry up. 25th. Talking of Goliath, there it is. Flight 8 of Goliath. Saturday the 27th of July. All the way through the Sunday the 4th of August. Good luck if you're playing, and all the schedule is there. Every event for Goliath is on the app. You can buy into any NPL event that is on the app. We're having a redraw with Ludo. Ludo's not been eliminated. He's just moving tables to balance the tables. Why did you balance the tables at 30? And we lost a couple.
Must have done.
No sound. There's me chatting away. Oh, who pressed that?
Well, it weren't me. It could only be you.
I think the old fat fingers must have pressed it. So we'll do that again. So basically we're streaming all that. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Take a screenshot.
One job he has. One job. He's the button pusher. The button clicker.
Sorry. Don't know what happened there.
And trouble ahead for Colin. 3 bets the ace queen. Love the size, 3.5x, just accounting for how deep these two are. Starting the hand 70 effective, so putting a bit more juice on with his 3 bet here. Sinead king queen, going to have to let this go. I'm going to be back on Gareth, and we saw Gareth elect to fold ace king, 45 effective earlier on in the day. We know he's not going to be folding here, but it comes down to the question whether to play flat or whether to 4-bet here. And essentially when we 4-bet gun versus hijack with the flat from Alan in here, probably going to be bottom ace king. Like, I doubt we 4-bet ace queen unless we're 4-betting it as a bluff. So I'm guessing the ace king suited going to be bottom of value, going to be ace king suited queens plus once 4-betting from this position, and should be end of hand now. I think Colin will be aware that this is unlikely to be a bluff, therefore against value that starts from ace king, queens plus, always draw into 3 outs at best. Even with position here, be surprised if Colin Gillen did continue. The only reason that might keep him in the pot, if he thinks that Gareth is getting out of line, he has some sort of read that he thinks is correct and his opponent is weak and getting after it. But I think the only way to proceed is exactly like that.
Fold from Colin, knows what he's doing. 60 bigs for Colin, just north of 28 players left, 4 tables of 7, 22 getting the money.
What a tea.
Water tea.
Prizes, bottom of your screen done. 34 bags for the eventual winner, which will be at some point tomorrow. We're playing down to a final table today, which I think will be around 9:30, give or take an hour. Depends how long this bubble goes on for, with 28 remaining now. King Queen for Laurenus, going to complete blind on blind. And Gareth with the aces, orbit before, went for the ISO with the 10-4 off, bottom of range, and now we're going to get to go for the ISO with the very tip top. And does go fairly large here, goes for the 4XO with position. And Laurenus not going to be going anywhere here with King Queen, and actually has a hand that could even think about going for the complete raise, but I think blind on blind we're more inclined to just play cool out of position. Our opponent having us covered, this stack depth so close to the bubble. Oh, he does go with 3-bet. I was looking at the chat. I thought he went with call, but has gone with 3-bet here. And Gareth going to set the trap from the looks of things. Just going to keep his range wide. And if this comes king or queen high, likely to see the biggest pot of the tournament. So 69k in the middle and overkill central.
Oh, just the old quadroonies. Wow.
Check from Laurenus. Expect Gareth to do the same with the quad aces. It's not because Laurenus not like gonna go broke just because he turns 2-pair here, but I think he's gonna do a street now with the king queen. I think he'll be doing at least one street. Like Gareth can still have like all this 7-8 suited, 9-10 suited. all this type of stuff, the sort of middling condensed range of suited connectors, suited one gappers.
So check. Bet of 15.5 from Gareth.
It's a 20% from Gareth just north of, and Lawrence comes with call.
Two of spades river.
Yeah, and this is actually a really interesting spot as Gareth. I think we have to go really small here, Tower, and the reason being is that Lawrence doesn't have flushes. Like, Lawrence isn't going to go for the complete re-raise with a Queen Jack of diamonds, Jack 10 of diamonds, 8 9 of diamonds, simply because these hands don't want to get 4-bet and they want to realise their equity. So therefore, I think we deduct that our opponent never gets to the river with flushes, because all his suited hands aren't going to want a 3-bet bluff. They're just going to call and take their playability. Like, Lawrence not going to have a Jack 10 suited, an 8 9 suited, all this stuff of diamonds. So therefore, I don't think he ever gets to the river with flushes. Therefore, we target a king. So I think we go for a smallish size for that reason, and Lawrence is going to pay it off with the king queen nonetheless. A credit for Gareth, 60% sizing on the river gets paid off.
Check on the flop to start with is great.
Think I would have personally gone smaller and not got the full value that man done, but thought that he was getting paid by a king for that size. Very well played. Nice little poker hand. And Gareth now with over 10% of the chips in play. Average stack for a final table with 28 left. Big chip leader, Gareth McMahon. Delicious flat pre-flop Tower, not electing to 4-bet.
Jacks for Dan.
Bloody lovely cup of tea, that Tower. Do you make that?
Of course not.
Of course not.
Always done by the bar staff here. It's great.
They're good here. Look after us. As Dan opens to 6 with the pocket jacks. Raise and take, no action for him.
So blinds 3k, 28 players left, 22 get the money. Thought it was a ghost. Queen 8 for Alan.
Goes with complete. Seeing some big hands out this session. Ace King suited for Colin Gillen. You're going to raise it up here, and I think Queen 8 off slightly too low down. Like Queen 9 off might be the cast. Queen 10 we're going to be continuing. Just going to let this one go. Colin Gillen with the Ace King suited takes a small little pot his way. Let's have a look how many's in the cup. How's the cup getting on? 50 in so far. It's good numbers.
Yep, very good. 50 in.
Ace 5 suited for Gareth in the cut-off, raises to 6k. Dan with 7-5. In terms of chips, one we can defend against a late position open, but at this stage of the tournament, ICM is a thing. Risk premium is high when we are covered. So we're just going to let Gareth have that one, and takes it down uncontested.
Don't know, Dave. Dave Preston. No.
There's just so much going on, Dave. That's all it is. In any line of business, when it's just event after event, not necessarily our events, but across the world, just so many providers putting on events every week, it just means there's more events to pick and choose from. So people are going to scatter out post-lockdown. When we come back, we were the only tour running, therefore everyone come to this event, and now with plenty going on, you get to pick and choose, and obviously that's going to affect numbers everywhere.
Afternoon, Curtis. Yeah, Ipswich missing the chance because Leicester and Leeds have been pooper lately.
How good does Curtis run? The one time he tunes in late. Afternoon, chaps. What was the treble?
Yeah, 1 of 3. No winners. Missed a big sweat on the horses.
Huge sweat on the horses. Huge.
We were up for £180,000 after 3 races, and we ended up with £42.20.
A bit more. A little bit more.
He gave us his lucky 63 for the Grand National Meeting, and the first 3 winners came in 7s, 8s, and even money. And after that, it all went
Pete Tong.
Pete Tong.
And all I got was a nickel back.
You didn't. It's still running.
It's still running.
Well, no sweat on Towers Treble, unfortunately, today.
King Jack of Diamonds for Dan, opens to 6. Sinead 5 deuce off. Don't think we get to defend at this stage. 15% of the field left. Approaching money bubble. Is going to get involved. Jesus. Curtis as well, mate. Mate, I've had it about 15 times today about the Spurs. I don't need to hear it again. I know the result. I've been plenty of group chats with Arsenal fans. I've had it all already. I don't need to hear any more. So it was actually quite funny because in one of the chats, one of the Gooners put, when the Spurs kick off when we were 4-0 down, and then another one of the Gooners replied, apparently every 5 minutes. And it tickled me. It did actually tickle me, one of the group chats.
Very good.
But I've had it all day from the Arsenal friends, Curtis. I don't need any more from the chat.
Yeah. Good shout from Poker Mel Simpson. I think the Easter school holidays also really impacted on the numbers, and obviously the date change.
Where's Jambo? I just thought of that.
Vegas.
Is he in Vegas?
Yeah, the date change have been close with the 888 and the Easter Beast and the 2550 next week. People just haven't had a chance to build up the bankroll.
Swanee. Where's Swanee?
Don't know.
Swanee's another one I haven't seen.
Yeah. Might be in Vegas.
Where's Mr. Ironbrew? I forget his name. Double vodka Ironbrew man.
Sean.
Where's Sean? I haven't seen Sean.
Sean Bennett. He'll be working away. I think he's got business in Florida now. So yeah, last year in May, obviously the numbers were superb. So,
Swanee's in Vegas with Jambo. There you
oh,
go.
well, there you go then.
Gareth opens the 6k from gun. Dan going to call the king queen. And Phil here, I'd love to see him take jam here, Tower. Just because of 11 with 3 tables out. Like, Gareth going to open so wide under the gun. Like, Gareth's gun range is probably close to cut-off range at this stage of the tournament. And, like, we're probably going to get, like, 80% folds, 20% calls. And I like my chances with them numbers. And the other thing, sitting with 10 big blinds as Phil, yes, we're 5 off the money, but it's not like we're 5 off the money in a 500-man field. We're 5 off the money in a 180-man field. So we're only actually working with 4 tables, because we're 8-handed, going to go to 3 tables at 24. But I think that could have been a very nice spot to take there against the particular opener. If it was Colin Gillen or Alan opening in trap 9, I probably wouldn't have taken it, but the fact that it's Gareth with 10% of the chips in play, and I'm going to make the assumption his gun range is close to cut-off opening range, I think with the flatter Dan Gormley, ace 10 could have been a very nice spot to take there potentially for Phil, but chose to let it go, and Dan flopping top 2, and Gareth with middle pair and a redraw to the straight flush, so we got some action.
Turn card.
Oh!
Wow, that action card.
So Gareth drawing dead to 1 out. And Dan here probably wants to get this over Free Street, so another bet coming in, and Gareth just going to be playing cool, not going to do any raising here. Got the insurance of the Jack of Hearts working for us. This just seems like a clear check call.
There we go. Off to the river. Brick of a 2 of diamonds.
Going to be a really tough river spot here for Gareth. I've probably got one of the best catches we're ever going to have. Queen Jack with Jack of Hearts. Like Ace Jack of Hearts, not a thing for Dan. Jack 10 of Hearts, not a thing for Dan. Can still have the Ace X of Hearts here. There's a 37.5k. And
he doesn't like it, does he?
well, it's not nice. Because the thing is, like, we don't expect Dan to have Queen 10 here, simply because Queen 10 would check flop. Queen 10 of diamonds he'd have to have, and that would check flop. So it's not a case that he ever has worse value. If he has King Jack, he's just going to check back river. So our Queen Jack, literally, once Dan goes bet, 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 we only beat a bluff, because Queen 10, like I say, is going to check flop 3 ways. So therefore, our hand only beating bluffs. Dan's not value betting a king. So Dan's value is going to be hands like pocket 9s. He's going to have all the ace deuce of hearts up to ace 8 of hearts in there. Ace 10 of hearts a thing as well. Where's he going to find a bluff from though here, Tower? Because this is the interesting thing. And I think ace 10 against gun open at this stage of the tournament probably folds. Ace 10, 10 of hearts. So I might just eradicate that. One of the hands that probably would be a viable bluff. Ace Jack, Jack of Hearts isn't a thing because we have the Jack of Hearts in our hand. So I'm really clutching at straws to find a hand that Dan would bluff here. Like, he's not going to peel Ace 9 off. He's going to 3-bet Ace King. So once you really deduct this tower, what do we beat? There's no real bluff you can find. There's not a bluff you can come up with. You've got to really clutch at straws. 9-10 suited probably would fold pre, this close to the money. But I'm really struggling because there's not many bare ace of hearts hands that call pre-flop. But he's going to pay because of the catcher he's got. And he's going to see the bad news. Credit for Gareth for taking that long. Queen Jack, Jack of hearts. But I think he really wanted to fold. I think he just knew. So difficult for Dan to turn up with a bluff here. Really difficult at this stage of the tournament because his pre-flop range becomes a lot more condensed once we open gun. Just 5 spots off the money.
Dan Gormley picking up a nice one, 180.
Yeah, big pot for Dan. Trying to think if anyone can find one in the chat for me because I can't think of any. Ace Jack Ace of Hearts, probably the only one actually. Ace Jack Ace of Hearts sounds pretty good to use. Guess that's one in there that we'll find that Dan could potentially have as a bluff. I guess that's about it actually. Ace 10 off I think folds pre. Ace Jack right on the line. So maybe that's the hand that we do beat. Credit for Gareth for taking that long, just recognising the situation, understood that if Dan has value here, we're never good. Sinead, King, Queen. Colin opening from +1. Could we make this 16, 17k? Let's go, Sinead, the grenade. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. The girl plays well. And Laurenas now with a real gross one because we've just lost 2 players. Therefore, we are 3 off the money now. And Ace Queen off shrivels up after this action in front of us. Probably goes into the muck. And does go into the muck. I'm back over to Colin now. And I'm just going to give Sinead credit and say, nice hand, girl. On to the next one. A tidy little free bet here from Sinead. Got a lot of time for this one, Tower. Finding free bet bluffs this close to the money.
Very nice indeed from Sinead because we're on 25. 3 off the money.
Yeah, and that is because we just lost Andy McKenzie.
Oh no!
And Michael Dyer. Shortly before them was William McClure. So down to 25 when we lose one more. Will be the redraw.
Andy McKenzie out just before the money.
Laurenas opens. Alan calls. An interesting flop. Laurenas got one that could be sending the barrels in, and Alan's flopped the flush draw here. Oh my word. Laurelis Jakutis, good game, sir. You nearly made it. But unfortunately, it's goodbye. What can you do? Just the most action turn in the deck. Alan going for a raise right off the bat makes it 17k. And the fact that flop's gone check check might actually save Laurelis here. I've actually just seen he didn't actually elect a c-bet here. It went for the bet on the turn. Alan with the raise. And the only thing that could save Laurelis here, Tower, is if Alan chooses a not all in size on the river. So 5 of hearts. Let's see what Alan comes with. Because Laurelis just has to call Queen 10, 10 of spades, regardless of size here. And there is the all in from Alan. How do we get away from this? How? With the 10 of spades. It would be the best fold of the weekend if he finds it. We are this close to the bubble. And the thing is, when you're this close to the bubble, the big stacks do tend to overbluff. They do tend to put the pressure on a lot more because they're covering stack, because they know they're going to get more folds. And we know that Alan from the big blind will defend any 2 suited cards. So yes, we'll have a lot of flushes in here. Is there ever a well where he has some worse value, like some King 4, some King Jack? It would be some fold if he finds it, Tower. Button versus big as well. Wide ranges. Really mulling this over, Laurelis. How do we get away from it after flop, check, check, bet, turn, raise? Obviously, Alan repping a flush. Got the 10 of spades in here.
It's a tough one.
It's so tough, Tower. Hats off to the lad if he can find the fold. Yeah. I just thought he was going to Brokesville after that turn card. But the longer he thinks, maybe the more likely we are to see the laydown.
Wow.
What a fold. What a fold. Laurelis Jakutis. What a top-notch laydown, sir.
Nice one, Laurie.
Fold of the weekend. Lets the straight go. Not just the straight, but with the 10 of spades in there as well.
Yeah.
Top stuff from him.
Is Cal still in? Yes, he is. Cal is still in.
Why are people asking questions that they should know the answer to? Come on, Neil. Is Cal still in? Three spots off the money now. Getting close. Sinead from +1. chooses to fold. Real good time for Gareth to get amongst it. Not going to open the 4 deuce though, just lets that one go.
Do you know what I've not heard?
What have you not heard?
Keith Littlewood cheering
Neither have I,
and
actually.
shouting as loud as he can. Not heard that. Don't know why. Oh, I do. They're losing. Luke tells us that Bournemouth are winning 2-1.
Bookies are right, they're never wrong, are they?
Yeah. Not heard him cheering and shouting and screaming like he was in the last stream. So down with the ace deuce, gets out of the way. After Laurie raises to 6k with ace 3.
So annoying this for Phil. Pocket tens. The problem is we know we have no fold equity versus Alan, so we're going to have to run it for our tournament life no matter what. And maybe 2-3 spots off the money. There is definite argument for folding, simply because no fold equity here. Much better if we've got like 50k tower, but he's still going to go with it nonetheless, and he's going to love what he sees.
He's gone with it.
Going to absolutely love what he sees when Alan makes the call, because Alan has to call this off.
He has indeed.
23k to win 66,
Yep.
3-1, just under.
Flicks it in. 10s against 8s. 3 off the money.
Yeah, good instincts by Phil. Did put it in. He's happy to run it for tournament life with 10s. Good start.
Good at the moment. Doesn't want to see a 6 or a 7 for a sweat.
Doesn't want to see an 8.
And definitely doesn't want to... Oh,
There is a 7.
yep. 6s and 8s now playing.
Never easy.
It's a jack. Doubles up to 89k. Phew, he says. Now he's got time to breathe.
Oh, he's got loads of it.
Room to breathe now. That's Phil. The fans will be going wild. Gareth 322. Chip leader. 107 bigs. So, 25 players. There's a redraw at 24. And we're getting close to the money. 22 get paid. Pause the deal means we lost one on the outer somewhere.
Is it going to be 3 table redraw after this hand? Sinead, Queen 3 offsuit. Now she's going to defend. Probably just head to the 3 table redraw. Gareth takes that one down.
So chip leader, just over 320. Pause the clock, please. Pause the deal. And the redraw is on the way. Ludo's still in. So we're on a redraw.
5 minutes.
We are on a redraw. The rest of the schedule for Edinburgh looks a little bit like this.
Would you like a water?
Oh, yes,
I'll go
please.
get the waters in.
Go on then.
5 minutes to get them seated.
Yep. Rest of Edinburgh, we're down to Sunday. The Cup is running nicely. The Cup, had over 50 runners. Exactly 50. Exactly 50 in the Cup and 35 players remain in that one. We're down to 24. So 3 table redraw and we are 2 off the money. We've got seniors, the Cup for day 2, the PLO bounty and the closer tomorrow. Then we've got the closer online on Monday on Grosvenor Poker. So plenty going on there. Rest of April, next week if you're not in Manchester for the UKPL, the 888 sponsored event, you can play a 25.50 in Coventry, Glasgow, Luton, Portsmouth and Stockton. So plenty going on there. And then our next event will be in a couple of weeks' time after Manchester, where we are in Luton for the GUKPT at 12.50 main, and we'll be there for that. And talking of Luton, here it is. Here it is, the schedule for Luton. So if you want to take a screenshot, you know what we say. Take a screenshot now. Make sure you check it all. Most of it is round about the same as a normal GUKPT. They've got the opener of a tour at the beginning of the week. Then they've got the mini at 250. Then they've got the main, this eye roller. Then they've got the PLO side events. And Luton's second week looks like that. When we turn up on a Wednesday the 1st of May, we will be there covering the main event day 3 that starts at 5 o'clock. We will be there in plenty of time to set up for that. Well, we hope to be. And then Thursday we'll be concentrating on the high roller day 2, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday we'll be concentrating on the main event. So a lot of it looks a lot like most of the GUKPTs that we do, but Luton is there, it's on the app, and that is what we are looking for. And don't forget, for the first time in a long time, there is going to be a 25-25 in Cardiff at the Red Dragon Centre in the Cardiff Grosvenor Casino. 25,000 guaranteed the week after Luton. 9th till the 12th of May. Cardiff. Turn out. Go play. Enjoy Cardiff. And play at 25-25. There's plenty to go at. Plenty. We'll just about redrew all the players. We have... we've got Matt Davenport. We've got Dan Gormley, who's not moved. We've got Calogero Muriel, Jamie Munro, James McCauley, Sinead Priestley. Oi, oi, oi. So we've now got Matt and Sinead on the same table. James ran in 8, and in 9 is Callum Gordon. What a table. Final 24. Let's do it. Will the money be this session, or will it be the next session? Water's here. We've got Matt and Sinead.
Oh, have we?
Yes.
The Grenade and the Davenport.
And Cal.
And Cal. What a treat for us. Just going to be a continue from Sinead, hand over.
Some table.
Really tough, this tower. I think you find with smaller fields, when you get to this point, it does get very tough. Very reg heavy field, this one. Obviously we had a few locals in the mix. Still a fair few Scots in. James Ryan, Cal, Matt Davenport. All absolute crushers of the UK scene. Callum Gordon still in? I just saw Callum there as well.
He is.
In the 9 seat. Where's he come from? I haven't seen Callum all week. Just appeared. Callum short though, 15 bigs. So we'll be getting his tank on, I assume, until we lose one more. When we do lose one more, we will go to another giveaway for you guys. Kev says, when Blackpool Pokering was refurbed many years ago, me and Jew used to play the £100 month fee, always a full house of 200, random seat draw, and we were seat 5 and 6 on the same table. Odds on that, Jay.
Hi.
What, sat next to each other, so you can be, what, either side, so you got half there. It's probably about 100 to 1 shot, sat next to each other. I had it one year, Kev. This was 2015, my first ever Goliath. So drove up to the Goliath, my mate Connor, get the seat draw.
Yeah.
This is the Friday as well, 1,000 people seated to start, get the seat draw, I'm sat next to him. Gone to Coventry together, we got the seat draw, we are sat next to each other in a 1,000-man field. It can happen. You remember the year as well when you had the two blokes who had the most outrageous top on? Like, like they're the only person in the world that could own this top.
The shirt, like Hawaiian shirt, but worse.
Yeah, and then they were sat next to each other with the exact same shirt on. It's crazy how things happen. Ace 10 for Sinead, opens to 6. Good to see James McCauley back.
It is.
Entertained us in the latter stages of yesterday. Dan Gormley opting to call button. Unfortunately, no whole card showing. And Jamie with the same hand as Sinead in the big blind here. Interesting one for Jamie here, because maybe thinking about a squeeze 2 off a money tower, because don't expect Dan Gormley ever to play traps this close to the bubble, so I think his 6k flat would always fold to a squeeze. It's just Sinead that's the worry, so not opting to take this versus +1 open. Does just defend, and we head to Queen 9-3 Rainbow. I would like to see check here from Sinead, out of position to Dan. Dan calling +1 open on the bubble. Will have a lot of this King Queen, Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited type stuff. Pocket 9's in there as well. And it looks like Sinead undeterred and is going to elect to c-bet. I just think Dan Gormley here, once he flats pre, I guess we fold out some 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s. But this Queen 9 going to be all over him. Jack 10 suited, King Jack, King 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10. Maybe a board may have elected to check here. Nonetheless, we are going to the turn. Dan calls with position. Sinead still with bet and lead.
Turn card pairs of 3.
Now decision point for Sinead. Whether to continue telling a story that we have got an ace queen, aces, a kings, a king queen, a queen jack, pocket 9s, hands that would be part of our value range, and looks like she is going to go after it here. And it's actually quite an interesting spot, because I guess we do fold out the king 10, the king jack that we're already ahead of, but Dan's always going to call again, or should be, with the queen jack, the king queen, the queen 10 himself. So I wonder if she has a triple in mind here. 16k would set up a 90% river jam. Dan Gormley mulling this one over and does just get out the way. Credit to Sinead. Aggression prevails. One out the Davenport play put.
Like it.
Plays well every time she's here. She performs. Don't see her put a foot wrong too often. Lovely little double barrel, might have checked flop, but once we get there to the turn, just using that range advantage, knowing there's no 3s for Dan. Not sure if she was thinking about the ace she had as well. Ace 3 suited, very unlikely, so nicely done.
Sinead doing nothing with that, we know, but 114k Just under 30 bigs, gets out of the way. There will be shorties in the room.
Yeah, probably going to be fold for Callum. 2 off the money, king jack off. Doubt we want to get involved. In terms of chips, if this was post bubble, could think about shoving this for 11, but just lets it go. Risk premium very high right now when we are these short stacks. It's so important to lock up that min cash. There are scenarios you can't account for when you do need to get it in. Dan Gormley as covering stack is going to open the 8-5, 8-4 of hearts, and Jamie at 30 effective. What a spot, ace-5 off. Can he find it? No, he can't. He's going to let it. Oh, sorry, I thought Jamie was in the big. He was in the small. My apologies. James McCauley was in the big, so ace-5 off has to get out of there. I was thinking if he was in the big blind, could have been a potential 3-bet spot. Just gets out of there. Little pick up for Dan.
24, 22, get the money. James on this table.
Yeah, sorry guys, people coming into the booth.
Sound has gone. You don't want to hear us all day long anyway. But what are you?
You don't want to hear the old Scots coming in telling us about going rind a bit.
You need the men up the May.
Would you?
Where's that book?
An ass like a scalp this.
Oh, that was comedy gold, that. Comedy gold, that was. Oh, brilliant.
Beautiful sight to see for Dan Gormley. Bottom set, drills it off. Not going to get any action though. Should be a check fold from Sinead.
They don't mention the bit in that book. So Callum in 9, 45,000 using the clock, as he's only got 10 big blinds on the bubble, plus 1. 2 off the money. using the clock to his advantage.
Everyone says this all the time, Gary Wilson, saying James Rand looks like Brad Owen. I don't see it.
Who's Brad Owen?
From the top of the head, actually. From this angle, the top of his head, yeah, I could see it.
Who's Brad Owen?
He's a YouTuber that does vlogs for cash games.
Right.
Was the original, I believe. Was he one of the original poker vloggers, Brad Owen? I think he was.
Okay.
Oh, this is out of line from Jamie. Opens the 9k 10-4 suited. I think he is the covering stack. King Queen off for James Rand. Not going to be going anywhere here. Starts the hand with 27. King Queen offsuit. Comes with defend. Yes, Ellie. Robbie Ball is still in. He had 65k on the break.
65k.
15 bigs. Seat 5 to Lau Shakurchi.
Oh, just one of the biggest players in the world.
Raid a lot. Raid the lot should be his name.
Raid the lot.
Raid a lot is his online.
Oh, raid a lot, okay.
Jamie continues for 7k. James going to take one off with King Queen high, getting a 4.5 to 1 price. Five of hearts on the turn. I'm not sure that Jamie's going to be continue barreling here. But saying that, we saw Jamie earlier with Ace Jack against James Rand. These two played a big part. And I'm sure James Rand has had that information filtered through when Jamie just went for the float out of position, no draw, and then just donk led the river on a club.
And I've just pulled up Brad Owen, and I know exactly what you mean.
What?
I can see it.
How can you see it?
Don't you can see the head on? God, just... You can see it.
And Jamie just with 10 high here. This is going to be really interesting here because Jamie won't value bet ace high. He'll just check that back. So it's not a situation that James Rand is worried about ace high beating us here because that's not going to value bet river. So do we think that Jamie would value bet a 6? Do we think he'd value bet 7s, 8s, 10s plus? And you know what? I could see James Rand hero in this tower. I know we only have king high, but the defining factor is ace high would always check back for Jamie. Therefore, he's basically repping a better 2 pair, a 9 or a 5. 9's just going to continue barreling turn. Guess he could have a rivered boat with 5x, but thought about it, but then let it go. So credit to Jamie. Gets James Rand off the best hand yet again.
Brad Owen's end and mob picture is the closest lookalike you'll get to James Rand. As a head
I just can't see it.
When the camera is on James and you look at his database picture, you can see the similarity and why people say it. So there you go. That's just me. I might be totally wrong.
Just because he's got the same shade of hair and a similar haircut.
And the same shaped nose,
Literally,
and the chin, and the hair, and the ears.
You just, nothing. Just the hair, literally. I don't think it's a good comparison. It's just because he's got the same colour hair and the same haircut. It's like me saying Drake the dealer looks like David Seaman. Just because he's got a ponytail as well.
To be fair, it looks more like Kelty from the back.
I'm not having it. Not having it. Few people have said it, but I'm not having it. Just because one feature's the same. Who was it that said Drake looked like Bousfield? I remember someone in the chat and said Drake looked like a young Bousey.
Get
before.
away.
I remember someone saying that.
Lily says more like Ryan Gosling. He's a top lad, is James. Maybe you're just wishing he looks like Ryan Gosling, I'm not sure.
Just had to Google who Ryan Gosling was. Just had to have a Google, see who he was. See, yeah, you're right, Lily. This guy that I've just Googled, Ryan, looks more like James than Brad Owen.
Okay, what does Ryan Gosling do?
He is hold on.
Is he a movie star?
He is a Canadian actor.
Okay.
His films have grossed over 1.9 billion.
He was in Barbie.
I've never seen Barbie.
Was it
so
Ken?
I've never seen Barbie.
Me neither. Hi Ken. Hey Barbie. We are on the bubble. +1. 2 spots off the dosh. 22 get the money.
And when we get to the hand for hand part, we'll go to a giveaway for you guys because things will slow down. We'll have to wait for outer tables to finish.
Yep. Obviously, Ben knows that he's Ken from Barbie.
I've never seen Barbie. Never ever seen Barbie. I didn't even know Barbie had a film. Guessing early 2000s or something.
Biggest grossing movie this year. Or last year. Barbie. Biggest grossing movie of 2023, wasn't it?
Oh, yes. You're right, Tower. Come out last year, apparently. When you said that, it sounds like a film from the early 2000s, like Bratz, or,
Right.
or like the Simpsons movie, or something like that.
Right. Power Rangers.
Yeah, that's what you think when you hear the word Barbie, you think early 2000s.
There you go. Came out at the same time as Oppenheimer. That's supposed to be amazing, and I've still not seen it. Somebody said latest film is in Roadhouse as well. What, the Patrick Swayze Roadhouse? Have they remade that as well? Wow, there's all sorts coming round.
I know him, Patrick Swayze.
Do you?
Yeah, Ghost. He was in Ghost.
Yeah,
That's one of my mum's favourite films. That's how I know Patrick, old Patrick.
Yeah, you. I remember the original. The original was cracking. About 1987, I reckon.
I think I've seen the original a lot of times. Fair amount.
Might have been a bit later than 87, but anyway. On the bubble.
James
James
Ryan.
Ram with the hooks.
So funny. Do you know what Brad Owen's hand is?
Is it Jack's?
The Jacks. He calls
it really?
He calls them the Jiggities.
The Jiggities.
Right on cue for the Brad Owen doppelganger, according to the chat box. .5.
The Jiggities.
Dan Gormley 9-7 suited, clear defend.
Should be. Suited one gappers. The Jiggities. I like it. So he does defend with the suited one gappers. 8, king, 6. Up and downer for Dan. James ran on 80k with the blinds at 4, so 21 big blinds.
Yeah, king high board. Could just bet range here, which looks like he's going to do. Goes for half, just south of. And Dan Gormley just with clear call here. Not going to do any raising at this stack depth. Awful if we raise and get jammed on. So leaves us with one viable route, and that is to land on call. Like once we get deeper and we are like 50 effective, we can start doing some raising. Maybe 9-7 of hearts a better candidate, but at this particular stack depth we don't want to raise and get 3-bet shoved on, so we just play call and off to the turn.
Pairs the king with the king of clubs. 2 pair for James.
A really nice card to see here for James. Has 2 functions, makes it less likely that Dan has a king of his own, and it also makes it more likely that we will get another street from an 8 or a 6 once the king pairs, because from Dan's perspective, same scenario, less likely for us to have a king. But look at this from Dan Gormley, gonna go with lead on the king turn. It's
about 12.5.
It's unorthodox, Tower, because we can do some leading on turns when the board pairs. However, theoretically, we like to lead when the bottom or the middle card pairs rather than the top card, like because James still going to have the advantage of ace king, king queen, still will have pocket 8s and 6s for boats. But interesting lead here for Dan Gormley, because as I say, it's something you don't see often when the top card pairs, the big blind leading into the aggressor on the flop. And James ran using a bank, but seems like a very clear call with position here, Tower. Can't really see any other avenue we can take as James. There is the call, and love to see if Dan's going to unload this on River Tower, because James can still have a king here.
Oh, well, he is now.
Wow.
He is now.
Finds this lead and just drills the offsuit 10. Are we sure? And this is going to be really strange for James Ram, because it's going to go all in from Dan here. There's no question about that. But now over to us. And we've got jacks, no spade here. But the key element of this hand is back to the turn. And Dan going to use a bank here, but I'd be very shocked if he didn't go for any size other than all in here, Tower. I think we're always going to see the all in size, setting James in for tournament life at just south of pot, and then a big decision coming up on the pure bubble now, because we just lost Sonny Rahelu.
Oh, well, we have.
From the outer table. So after this pot, we will be hand for hand if James doesn't call. And now this is a real grim situation. Let's roll this back to the turn, Tower. Imagine we were Dan and we had a king. If we did have a king, would we really lead the turn? Would we? We just check it over to James, surely. And that's going to be running through James's head, I think. Like, come on, you're not leading turn with a king. You're just going to check over to us, see if you get another barrel or go for your value on the river. So if I'm James here, I'm actually going to think there's not going to be too much king X here for Dan. And jack's no spade. Obviously, all the flushes bricking out here. But one thing I will say, Tower, other than the front door flush, the other drawing hands on the flop, the 9-10, the 10-7, the 7-9, like the 10-9 and the 10-7 would just play check on this river now, or maybe block. So that's not going to be in there. The 9-7's still there, but I'm thinking Dan can still have this 7-5, this 9-5 suited type of stuff. But jacks without a spade, really difficult decision. And I think it comes down to the turn lead that's just confusing James Ran here, because sometimes you put yourself in the opponent's shoes and you think, if I'm sat there on the turn and I've turned trip kings, would I ever lead? And I think we always arrive at the answer being no. So I think this unorthodox turn lead from Dan could potentially get him paid, because it doesn't make too much sense what he's leading turn with on a card that he should, in theory, be playing pure check on. Real.
He is itching to be calling. James has just asked if he's got one more time bank left. Yes, he has. This is the pure bubble. As we've just lost one on the outer. He's used all time banks.
So in
What
30
a
seconds
gross
time,
spot.
we're either going to be hand for hand or we're going to be in the money. Just see what James comes with. I would not fault him for call tower because I'm going to be so suspicious about this turn lead. It's really going to, it would be racking through my brains like, what on earth are you leading turn with here, sir? Because I don't think you lead a king. I don't think you lead a boat, 6s or 8s full. So what have you arrived at with this river that beat our jacks? And 9-7 is there. What Dan actually
He's
has.
made the call with a second on the clock.
Call it
to
off.
See the bad news.
Grim stuff on the end for James Rand. Grim river for him. And I think it has to be down to that turn lead tower. Because that would throw me off. I think it would throw a lot of people off that competent players, good at hand reading, understanding theory and like what turns we lead, what turns we don't.
Wow.
And Dan Gormley drills the Dream River card, gets paid. Big stack for him now, but just like that, we're in the money. 22 remain. James Rand exits as our bubble boy. Sonny Rahaliu out just before him in 24th.
Very unlucky.
So 2,000
for James Rand.
£120 payday for the rest of the field. 22 remain.
But it also bumps Dan Gormley up. So, they'll just be telling everybody that everybody is in the money. So, congratulations, everybody is in the money.
Kev says so difficult when a player does something unorthodox. That's the thing about this game. When players are so studied and they're so used to seeing situation after situation occur again and again, and they know how to combat that or they know how to play against it, when suddenly someone throws a spanner in the works and sort of makes a play or takes a line that theoretically probably isn't in there, it can confuse them and sometimes takes them to an area of the game tree that you're sort of in no man's land and don't actually know how to adjust or what to do against it. And I think that turn lead from Dan is what got him paid. And sometimes mixing it up and throwing something out there like that against a good player, keep them guessing. A very nice hand to cover.
So a bit of a sick one to get in the money. But everybody is now in the money. 22 players left.
James McCauley with the 7s. Opens from under the gun. Another cash for Cal. Another cash for Callum Gordon.
Oh, yeah.
Another cash for Matt Davenport.
Yep.
The grenade in the money again.
Yep.
Just luckier than the rest of them, Tower. They're just much luckier than everyone else. That's how it works.
We've seen him ping off for 1 hour.
This is it.
The
This
old
is,
case
this, is,
nine of
this,
diamonds.
this is why the same players always run deep. They're just luckier than everyone else.
Exactly.
They weren't walking under ladders when they were children. They weren't letting any black cats cross their path.
Exactly.
James McCauley, delicious. Six, 7, 10 rainbow. Middle set for James, goes for small size, just north of 20% up, and Jamie does have gutter ball here, so we do expect him to come along to the turn. Overcard as well. Like this is like a spot we could lead as Jamie, especially with Queen of Clubs. Like Queen 9, Queen of Clubs have the idea to bluff Club Rivers.
Oh, the straight for Jamie as well.
And James McCauley, time to double up, my friends, because Jamie going to be leading, and bad news going to be incoming here. And let's see how much James McCauley tries to sell this tower.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Go on then. Oh no!
Well, now Jamie might actually be able to find it, tower. Because if someone is doing this, leaning on the table, huffing and puffing, playing with their chips, and then suddenly raises us, we're chopping at best. And the time bank use, like, let's see how long he takes, time bank. Let's see if he uses the full 30, or if he uses 10 seconds before he says all in. Because this is what happens.
There you go. All
this
in,
is
10
exactly
seconds.
what happens, Tower. It's one of the best live tells out there for time banks. It's one of the best in the business. When someone uses that time bank and only takes 10 seconds, they already knew what they was doing before they used the time bank. They're just trying to sell it to you. They're not using the full 30 seconds. They take 10 seconds, they say, I'm all in. They've always got it. It's the time bank tell.
Jamie Munro doubling up. James McCauley.
The time bank tell, we see it again. We see it so often when someone throws it in and doesn't use the full 30 and only uses 10 to 15 seconds of it. They already know what was going on in their head. They always knew they were jamming for value. They're just trying to sell it a bit more to their opponent. But see it so often, Tower, and it's one of my favourites.
We knew it was 2-2. Keith Littlewood, for the first time today, has opened his goal. Did you hear him? Bruno, Bruno. 2-2.
James McCauley, beautiful double up. Unfortunate river for Jamie. And the main man in the building, Bowie Effect, Andy Wilson.
How are we doing, Andy?
Wins 1.2 milli
Yeah,
on Monday and goes and, on Tuesday and goes and plays the old
£50.
The old £50 on the Wednesday. What
Did he
a
win
guy.
it?
One of my favourites, Andy Wilson.
Did he win it? How are we doing, Andy?
Pocket twos for Callum. Gets to send it in now.
Question is, Kev, was it a penalty or was it a Man United penalty?
And they're going to be getting this one through. And when it does get through, we've got an all-in and a call on an outer table to head out to. And we got Edward Spencer Small, who is going to be all in and at risk when we head out there. So Ed Spencer Small against Robbie
what
Bull.
a race.
And there's a queen on the flop. So looking like going to double.
Yep.
That will seal the deal. Ed doubling through the ace king of Robbie Bull. Or is it Robbie Bull doubling? It's Robbie Bull doubling with the queens. I thought it was Ed. It was Ed, the player that had him covered.
Robbie gets a really good look. He was in front, we know that.
I had Robbie down as the ace king and Ed as the queens, but Robbie had the queens.
Robbie Bull doubling up in the money.
Robbie doubles up. All good. We'll come and see you at 8 Manchester. Can't wait, Bowie. We'll have a beer as always.
Good stuff.
You can tell me about the new solvers. 120% pop C bets and stuff like that, as you always do after a few. Remember last year you was telling me about some new solver coming out about, I can't even remember. We were too many pints deep. Ace king for Callum. Just goes for open rip under the gun. Maybe room to open here off a 12 tower. Might have just gone for open as Callum. And Matt has ace-jack suited here. So, going to be getting a customer.
Go on, Robbie, the GGG. The gay golden goat. Oh dear. Sometimes you can't even get away with doing it nowadays when somebody gets a video out. We got the evidence.
30 minutes to go, guys, before we take another 20-minute interval. First, we're going to have this all in and call between Callum and Matt. Matt Davenport sees the bad news, drawing to a jack to scoop. We'll have some chop outs. Ace and 6 would chop this up. 10 on the turn, so not changing anything. Jack to scoop outright. Ace or 6 to chop.
Callum gets much needed double.
Yeah, big double back to 25 BBs. Here he is, WSOP circuit winner. They're all turning up today. Dan Charlton in the chat.
Oi, oi, Dan. Chip in the chair, anybody? Yeah. Chip in the chair.
Yeah, Matt Davenport, Macclesfield fan, and we got the other Macclesfield fan in the chat. The only two out there.
Indeedy. How we doing, Dan? Congratulations at Dusseldon. Super effort. And we've got the Bowie effect in the chat as well. The big one, 1.2 milli second. And we're going to see him next week. Oh, to see you next week down in Manchester at some point.
Probably see him there. If not, Dan, we're only a couple of months till our yearly 5 AM drink at Ellis Island, listening to a bloke in a cowboy hat try and sing Hey Jude.
I'll be there. I'm definitely coming on that one next in June, let me tell you. Definitely. Best karaoke night of the year is Ellis Island. Best food, best craps table, best karaoke.
Ace 5 for Dan. Got some chips now. Going to open here. Raise this to 8k. Callum in the big. King 8 suited. Just expect to see defend almost always.
Oh, it's amazing. It's just the best night out. Ellis Island, honestly, a day in Ellis Island. The craps table, the chicken and rib shack, and the karaoke. $5 pints, home brew. It's amazing.
I just imagine you spending a whole day there, Tower.
Absolutely.
Oh, God.
They brew their own beer. It's $5 a pint.
To be fair, $5 a pint, you won't find that anywhere else in Vegas,
No,
to be fair.
You will not find it anywhere else. $5 craps table, $5 a pint, home brew, 8%. Karaoke.
Yeah, 2-pair nut kicker for Dan. Just goes to C-bet. Callum out the way with the King 8. And while you're here, Bowie, I was told by a lot of people you're one of the best in the world out there, but it turns out Mike Matso is leaps and bounds ahead of you. While you're in the chat, I watched the FT, mate. I watched the comms. It was quite funny. I was having a giggle to myself. I was watching it with the missus, and every time Matso made a comment, I was just looking at the missus going, he has no idea. I was cracking up.
Be like me commentating on watching a £10 set. What's he doing?
I was cracking up. I was absolutely cracking up. 10-9 suited for Jamie in the hijack. Off a 17, going to open. Queen 8 of clubs for Matt. 80% of a straight flush between them. Do we expect Matt to defend?
Queen 9 flop, Queen 7-5. Top pair for Matt.
And Jamie with just 10 higher. Probably is going to see that. And one that could even be thinking about on certain turns, potential triple tower, sort of unblocking all these backdoor suits with the 10-9 of clubs. There will be a lot of turns that shut down on, but there are some that do bring in potential triple possibilities. But not going to get that opportunity. Matt just goes for the raise right off the bat with the top pair. And get behind it. Takes it down. How you doing, Toddy? Yeah, it was great. It was a great watch. It's great to watch the poker, and then the comms alongside it was great. Made me chuckle. 20 minutes to go, guys, before we go to break. After this hand, we are going to do a giveaway because we forgot to do it because the bubble went so quick. I totally forgot. I had my question ready.
Have you got a question?
Yep.
Is it me?
Yep.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It's me. Oh, heck. Dear. Oh, you know, when it's me, people laugh. I want to know who laughed the hardest and won the most. We never find that bit out. Do 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 do. Interesting. I don't think Matt and Sinead have played a hand together yet.
I don't think they have
Oh,
either.
yeah.
So guys, another giveaway. We've got lots of tokens to give away today, so we need to get rid of them. Same again, €50 for first, €30 for second. Quick rundown of the rules if you haven't watched before. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write it down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves the tokens. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And do not guess until Tower has put his answer down.
You're already laughing.
Yeah, it's quite a good question to be
You're
fair.
already laughing.
So Tower, all I'd like to know, it's quite an easy one.
No, it's not.
I'm sure you've played the game of Connect 4. Great game.
I did, eh?
Yeah, Connect 4.
Aye.
What I would like to know
Yeah.
is how many possible permutations are there in a game of Connect 4? So what this means is if we had all the red and yellow, so we set them up in every single position that they could be set up, every different position, every permutation. So what I'd like to know is how many different permutations are there for a game of Connect 4?
You know when I told you it was the smallest football club in Scotland, what was the capacity?
We're going to give him 20 seconds. Get it down. 20 seconds we'll give you.
How many permutations are we going to ever
In a game of Connect 4, so every different possible outcome.
I have no idea. And I don't care.
Tower's guess is in.
Tower's guess is in.
And Callum going to
I
have
apologise, and I don't. I apologise, and I reckon whoever wins it is going to cash.
fist pump jam for Callum. Nice, beautiful one here, especially versus Matt that we know likes to get after it. Pocket eights here, just going to be a happy send for 23. Cut off versus button. Be surprised if we didn't see the all in here from Callum. I'm going to be fist pump jamming this one, facing Matt's 3-bet.
So I apologise, ladies and gentlemen, because Jay stitched me up again. I don't even know how long. Is it 8x8 or 12x12?
I think 8x8.
Do you think it's 8x8?
I think it's 8x8.
But I didn't think about any like that. I just thought you're moving 4 that way, then 4 that way, then 4 that way, then 4 that way, and then 4 that way.
I'm really surprised Callum's tanking here, Tower, because cut-off versus button, pocket 8's here, just going to perform so well as a 4-bet rip for 23s to start the hand. I'm surprised that it's not gone all in already. He's used a time bank.
Are we calling we 8s?
No, it's just jam.
That's exactly what he's done. He has jammed.
Snap fold, what you like to see. Matt gets out of there.
So the question is,
This is why this is a great question, because we've got guesses ranging from 38
to 2 to the power of 42.
up to millions and millions. So there you go. This is why this is a great question, because it's such a wide variety.
And it always seems to be when I'm trying to answer it. Wow. Connect 4. I was great at that game as a kid. I was boss at Connect 4. I was honest. I was boss. I never worked out how many permutations there were, but
I don't think anyone did, Tower, to be fair.
oh no. So 55 million and 87 are the two answers next to each other.
This is why it's a great question.
55 million and 87 are the combinations.
And Bowie Effect says he knows some poker nerds in Thailand who had a Connect 4 solver hustling at bars.
Oh my. A Connect 4 solver.
Oh, please flat, Jamie. Please find the flat. Please don't say the words all in. Please just call. Let's go, Jamie Monroe. Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Ace 2 Queen. Nice. Very nice.
The question, Neil Wolfrey, is a Tower thinks, and how many permutations does Tower think there are in a game of Connect 4?
Where did you come up with this
So
answer?
every possible position.
Where was the question come from?
I don't know, just out of nowhere. It's Dan continuing for 6k, and Jamie just going to be check calling here. Ace of spades as well to go alongside it.
Three of hearts on the turn.
6x7 Connect 4 bar, so 42 spaces.
Who is that all? Oh. Tony Pierce has gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't even know how many that is. Is that 12 million? Or is it 123 million? 123,456,789.
Aaron Jamie goes for check here with the aces, trying to induce something from Dan, but it's going to be check, check, and shows the goods. It's actually quite an unfortunate run out for Jamie. It does come ace high, comes queen high, 10 high, we get the double.
King of spades on the river was a bit grim for him.
Yeah, but big fan of his flat there, Tower. Just recognising that button going to open so wide. We've got 11, 12 bigs. We'll be doing a lot of folding to our jam. Just with the aces, we can flat, keep our range very wide. Times our opponent catches a piece, set for a double.
If Jarrell Barrel has another guess, we'll let him.
Okay.
Because his answer is 5 zeros. He might have missed something off. Jarrell the Barrel. You put in 5 zeros.
So after this hand, guys, I'm going to reveal the actual answer.
Yeah.
And then in about 5 minutes' time, we'll close the giveaway. I'll let you know who the winners are going to be. And we will still have one more coming up today. Give Tower a chance to get his own back, because I know he'll want to get his own back.
I never do. I want to get my own back. I wouldn't even know how to start working it out. That's how bad it is. The question was, Patrick, how many permutations of Connect 4s do I think there are? Is that right?
Yep. How many permutations in the game of Connect 4? So every different position.
Every different position of a winning Connect 4. And apparently Andy Wilson knows people who tried to solve it.
They have solved it. If
Well,
they've got a solver, they have solved it.
Do you always go in the middle?
Yeah, got to be.
It has to be.
Has to be.
Can't be anywhere else. It's like moving your castle pawn, isn't it, at chess and think you're going to win.
Just play.
Yeah.
Just playing H3 first move in chess. Just opening with H3. Yeah, basically.
You think you're going to win if you move your castle pawn.
Gut shot for James from the big. Whiff for Cal on the button. Went for call with the Queen 8 suited. And Dan Gormley just going to continue here with the 2 overcards, backdoor straight and flush draw. We're playing down to a final table today, John. I make it about 9:30. We'll see how things go, though. We're going on a break at about... We are going on break in about 22 minutes. 22 minutes.
Okay.
So James not electing to continue with his gut shot. Dan going for a 45%er. Does the trick. So, Tower.
Yes, young man.
If you still want to have a guess, you can, guys. We're not closing the comp just yet. I asked Tower how many permutations in a game of Connect Force at every possible position.
Belsky Diamond. 56 mil. Go on.
56 mil. You're laughing at Belsky Diamonds.
Absolutely not. But no, you haven't seen my answer yet, but I'll tell you that after he gives me the right answer.
So the actual answer.
Yes.
In a game of Connect 4, there are a total of 4.5 trillion possible positions. There are a total of 4.5 trillion.
I'm getting you back. You've no
possible
idea.
Positions.
You've no idea how much I'm going to get you back for the next
But
one.
that don't matter because it's Tower's answer we want. We'll give you 2-3 minutes, 2
Didn't
more
even know
rounds.
4 trillion was a number. Oh man, are you joking? How is the 4 trillion? Who worked that out?
Andy Wilson's mates in Thailand. That's who probably worked that out. Bowie effects, mates.
Jesus.
So, I think we got a new record, Tower.
What, been the furthest away?
4.5 trillion.
No,
out.
every time you say how many permutations in a question, I am gazillions out. Let me tell you, gazillions. You've had an answer of 1 to the power 64 before, and I don't even know what that number is. Even you didn't know what the answer was.
Ace 4 suited for Matt opens from +1. And Cal with the King Queen going to go for the free bet here. Nice candidate to choose.
If you knew there were 4 trillion ways to win at Connect 4, would you buy the game? I don't think anybody would. I think it'd be the worst selling game in the world. Because if you ask people, they'll probably say there's about 20 ways you can win. That's all you see.
Maths is a funny thing, Tower.
And you're not wrong.
The king of the sciences.
Maths is very hard.
Oh, we got an interesting one here. It's a free bet coup. Cal went for 2.5x sizing. So Matt comes along and takes his price with the suited wheel ace. Does flop top pair. Cal does have Queen of Spades in hand. Going to be really small size here, I expect, on mono board. Looks like just north of quarter. Is that 12? I know it's 17. No, it's 13. So going for 13 into 50. So was right on the first occasion. Around quarter pot. Matt with his top pair makes the call. To the 8 of diamonds turn, not really going to change too much, not going to be too much 8x floating around here. +1 open, cut off 3-bet. Not sure if Matt would peel 8-7 suited, 8-9 suited, these type of holdings. Turn going check, check. Deuce on the river here, so Matt gonna get the check mark. But will we see Cal bluffing at this? I'm not sure Matt gets the bet here, Tower. He might go for block, but like very difficult to get called by worse. I guess we target some kings, queens, and jacks with a spade. I don't think he's going to go big. I think if he's betting, we're only ever going to see block. Some value bet if he's gone big here. It goes 12k, so it does go for block. 15%. So 15% from Matt on the end. Now Cal with the king queen. Can't hero, or is he thinking about raising here? Does just let it go.
When are we on a break?
We're on a break in 18 minutes.
Oh, plenty of time.
Plenty of time. So, should we close it now, or should we give them one more hand?
One then, we'll get it over with. Put me out of misery.
10 more seconds, guys.
10 more seconds. Let me just type it in the chat so we can see where we finish and no more guesses after that.
And then we are closing the comp. I'm going on break in... I think it's 7 minutes time we're going on break.
Are we?
I think, was it a 15-minute break? 27 minutes time we're going on break. So we'll quickly get this done.
Go on then. 5 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 4 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 3 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 2 seconds. Comp is closed.
Yeah, last guess in. Simon on YouTube, Brett Angel on Facebook, and we'll let Rasparu in on Twitch just after. So Tower, how did you come up with it? 4.5 trillion, the actual answer. I assume you were pretty close.
Well, let me tell you, if you knew there was 4 trillion ways to win it and connect 4.
Not win, positions.
Positions.
So every way you can match the counters up, and every different
But
position.
it has to be in a 4.
No, every position.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Every permutation you can complete the board.
Oh, I thought you meant 4 in the line as connect 4. So winning connect 4 in different ways. That's what I thought you said.
Well, it's down now. Someone's going to win a token.
I thought you meant how many times can you win? That's what I thought. Anyway, I knew it was 7. I knew it was 7 across and 6 up.
No, you didn't.
So I knew it was 42.
No, you never.
So then I was going to write 42 ways to win. So I knew that wouldn't be enough.
You never knew it
So
was
then
42.
I thought it'd be 420 because I was trying to add it up times it by 10, and then I realised. So I added another note, and I thought it was going to be 4,200. But then I knew you'd got me, because then I knew you were going to be to the power of 46 and all that. So then I added another note, and I came up with 42,000.
You've just absolutely winged that over the last 10 seconds, what you just said, because you said to me it was 8 by 8 about 10 minutes ago. So now you've you've suddenly realised, hold on, I've wrote 42. 6 times 7 is 42. I might be able to save this. That's what's happened. 42,000 was the guess.
I mean, even that's a stupid amount to win to think, but I actually thought it was 4 in the line wins.
And believe it or not, we've got 2 tokens going to the same household in one day.
What?
I don't know what's happened in the Wolfrey household, but Neil Wolfrey guessing 45,000.
No way.
He's going to be playing the €50 high roller tomorrow with Emma, his other half, because she won one earlier. And in second place was King D, who guessed 48,000 on YouTube. So King D on YouTube, 48,000, you get a €30. Neil Wolfrey, you get a €50. I need the alias in the chat from both, and they will be all credited tomorrow morning, I have been told, from online.
See, I thought it was winning combinations, because you said Connect 4. How many ways is there in Connect 4? That's what you said.
I said how many permutations. I
Of
didn't
Connect 4.
I didn't say how many permutations to win
No, you said how many permutations
in the
of
game of Connect 4. So how many different permutations are there of the Brady pairs? Okay, you rewind.
Rewind. Aggie McTavish, she said he thought he was winning permutations as well. Well done, everybody. They're going to be playing for chunks online with the £50 token. So well done, Neil. Give us your... I think I know Neil's.
He'll put it in the chat, I'm sure. So I need King D. I'll just shorten the last bit of your name because I don't want to get cancelled on stream. So King D on YouTube and Neil Wolfrey.
Is it Richard?
Yeah, Richard. King Richard, let's
There
say.
you go. King Richard III.
Emma's come in the chat. How does he run?
How good does he run?
Said the exact same thing earlier. Queen 4 for Callum in the small. Does have bottom pair. Matt picks up a will draw to go with his second pair.
So King Richard has a guess, and he doesn't even have an account.
Well, you're not going to believe this because he was moaning. We've got to drop down to the next closest tower,
How's that even
and someone was at the bar with us the other night moaning that he never wins a ticket. He bought us a pint. Can you remember who that was, Tower? Mr. Dennis Shaw, who guessed 33,000. And was 9,000 off of the 42, I believe.
Unfortunately, that doesn't win.
Does it not?
Because Redos guessed 50,000, and that's 8,000 off.
Oh, I've crossed that out, yeah. I crossed that out when the other two were there. Sorry,
So
Dennis.
Dennis, I hope Dennis is not watching this. He'll have thrown a glass at the telly.
Sorry, Dennis.
Look at
Sorry, Dennis. Oh.
You know you were 9,000 out, and we think you were the closest, third closest. Well, unfortunately.
Sorry, Dennis, my bad. Well done to Neil. I've got your alias. So if Redos, who guessed 50,001, could put their alias in the chat, you've got the €30 token. Well done to Redos.
Don't throw anything at the telly, Dennis. And the next time you get the lads a drink, get Jay some water. Oh man. Sorry.
That's quite funny. Sorry, Dennis. Because the other two were in front of you, I'd crossed that out, and your name I didn't cross out.
Redos, you better be quick or it's going to Dennis. Where's Redos?
We'll give him till the break. Redos, you have got 2 minutes to make yourself known. Otherwise, I'm going to have to
You
give
get
it
yourself out the cack. Is that what you're saying?
We'll give Redos. Oh, Redos is in the chat. Sorry, Dennis. Straight in.
Oh, no.
Redos 23. Well done. €30 token going your way.
Wasn't me, Dennis. Wasn't me.
He was going to bring us Tim Hortons tomorrow when he's coming in to play the seniors.
Plays the seniors, and every time he plays the seniors, he brings us Tim Hortons. There'll only be three. There'll only be three, Dennis. Only three.
Oh, what a session. What a session. And as this session comes to a close, we got an all-in and a call on the outer table. Laurenus, all-in and at risk. Ace-King versus King-Queen of Spades. Gut shot picked up for Andy Hawksby. And Rivers the flush. So Andy Hawksby takes one from Laurenus Jacutis. Laurenus out in 22nd. So going to leave us with 21 players as we approach the break. This is going to be the final hand. Andy Hawksby takes a nice one, and we lose another.
Who did we lose?
That was quite funny. Sorry, Dennis, mate. I didn't mean to do it in a needle kind of way. It was just a human error. Queen 7 of clubs for Matt. Defends, sorry, opens button. Cal defends. 9-7 suited. And potential trouble brewing for Cal here. Catches two pair. Matt Davenport with trip queens. Cal drawing dead on the flop.
He's seen that now.
So we are on break, so this will be the final hand. 6 of clubs on the turn, not a good card for Cal to see. Gonna have to pay another street here, I think, especially versus Matt, who prone to being aggressive. And so much better for Cal to have like 9-7 than Jack 9, 10-9, Ace 9 with a heart. Like, we got a great kicker unblocking all these bluffs that Matt can have, the Jack 10, the King 10, the King Jack, some heart draws. So going to be a real tough turn spot here for Cal Murray out. Looks like Matt going for a deep reach. 21k, 21 into 34, so just shy of 2/3. It's awkward for Cal Tower because if we call here, going to be left with 34 in our stack and 76 to the river, and does jam, and that is going to be bad news for Cal. Knows it's the end of the road, is drawing dead, and we are going to lose Cal Murray out just before the break. Callum Gordon loves to see that, chasing the National League in second place. Good run yet again from Cal. Flew up here Friday, managed to cash more points for the NPL, but Matt Davenport takes him out. King of Diamonds River, and we are on a 20-minute break. We're going to be back at 10 to 9, guys. 10 to 8. One more giveaway coming up today. Next session. Tower's going to get me back. Make sure you're here. See you soon. Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6. Oh! Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Ace, kings and clubs and queens full on the end. There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
You
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it, so I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that...
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it. We've
We
got
have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get in
Get out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6. And back for more action, guys. First hand, straight into things. Going to be big blind only. Last hand before the break, cow busting. Back to things. Another 2 hours take us up to the final break of today. I think we'll get there. Be surprised if we lose 11 players in this 2 hours. There's Matt Davenport, healthy stack now after stacking Cal Murray out. We had 1, 2 and 3 in the National League all sat at this table. And Jamie in the big 9-4 of diamonds. I'm just going to choose to get out of the way, quickly show you how things were looking on the break. And first glance at the bottom of the pack, Gareth McMahon, what's happened to his stack? Just the 8 BBs now. Ludo still in the mix, going for back-to-back titles. Colin Gillen, healthy stack. Paul McCauley still in. Tom Clack, one to look out for as well. Chip Leader, top of the shop. Andy Hawksby with 82 big blinds. Lovely stack to have at this stage. Over average stack for final table. We're going to do one more giveaway at some point this session. I might even throw in a spot prize if you've been watching all day. Maybe a question that you'll know the answer to. Dan opening cut off, and Jamie here clear as day jam for 11. Does send it in. Dan with the snap fold.
Oh, I forgot my tea.
5 minutes late. Oh, you got a cup of tea ready for you. You
Thank
got
you.
a water ready for you.
Thank you.
And you say I don't look after you by asking you silly Tower of Things questions.
That's a lovely cup of tea.
You'll be able to get your own back in about an hour's time.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh. That was...
Jamie on the button here just sends King 9 off for 15. A7 off for James McCauley. Decent proportion of his stack. We'll have some hands that we dominate in here, but not sure if we're going to see call.
Did we not change tables because of the redraw?
Yes.
Is that the reason?
When we hit 16, we'll be 2-table redraw.
Oh, of course, yes.
It'll be a while till we get
Yes, yeah, it will. I still think level 19 should be the end of the day.
there. What about the Grenade and Davenport heads up? Imagine.
It'd last 12 days. They'd never play a hand against each other.
Fold.
And it'll be like, I'm not knocking you out, darling. Oh, me neither, my love. No.
It'll be like that woman,
Fold.
the woman on the chase all them years ago that passed every question in the cash builder. You remember that? Pass, 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 pass.
Bradley Walsh was laughing,
pass,
weren't he?
pass, pass.
No, I didn't understand that one, but yeah.
Have you seen the one when he asked the question, what word comes before the word code in computing? And the bloke goes, pass, and Bradley Walsh goes, correct! He goes, it's finally happened. An answer. That was the word pass.
Oh, dear.
And welcome back, everyone. Another giveaway this session. I mentioned when we first got back, doubt we'll hit a final table this session, but we'll get close.
Yeah. If the numbers do drop and we think might be doing it, we'll get one done late in this session, but it could be another hour and a half or something like that. But we know you're not only here for the giveaways,
Some of them are.
but some of you are. And we understand. Eventually you'll tune in thinking, oh, them two blokes that do the GUKPT, they're not really bad, are they?
Callum 85 off in the big, just going to let this one go. Raise and take for Jamie.
Has the Masters started for you yet?
I'm out, really. I've got Aberg, and that's it, left. Canterley, if he has a good round today, maybe he could get me a place, but
Right.
Aberg and Canterley, all we got.
Morikawa 200 after 2. Really? Go on, Colin. 200 after 2 for the day. Oh, they put him on about 500, I think.
HJ Stewart for Callum. Offer 20, nice one to go for complete jam. I think one that going to take that avenue most of the time and does opt for the complete and will be jamming if Matt Davenport does elect to raise here. That's the idea, and Matt's got one that could potentially go for race, bottom of range. Will raise at small frequency and looks like going to pick this time to do so. And now Callum gets exactly what he wanted and should just be saying the words all in. Did Spurs play today? Interesting videos.
No idea.
I was concentrating on the. Don't answer him, Vanessa. Shh. They're trying to wind me up. It's not working.
It's not working. We had 3 out of 3 in the Grand National Lucky 63. We still don't know how.
Do you know what? Next person that our South Spurs got on is getting a timeout for 15 minutes. Going to be bringing the hammer out. All right, you win, Abercanary, you win. Well done, Says. Anyone know how Newcastle got on today? To be fair, he didn't ask how Spurs got on.
Brilliant.
That's you. All right, you got me there. You got me on that one. Well played. I'm surprised no one's come in the chat saying, Jay, you said Spurs would have the League One by April. I'm surprised no one's actually said that yet. After me shouting December at 33-1 for us to win the league.
What are they now?
Probably whatever you want.
What any odds you want?
Probably whatever you want. We can still mathematically do it. Blind on blind here, Matt makes it 14. These two really deep, but I think Ace Queen just too strong not to play 3-bet here as Dan, especially with position. There is the 3-bet, making it 35. Yee.
Done. Right, so let's have some of that. And the Ace Queen, man. It's not. Any other part of the tournament, this is a call, isn't it? Just blind or blind?
I think theoretically it probably is, but in a live setting, it's horrible. It's absolutely grim for Dan. What's Matt? Matt's got effective stack, 46 BBs. Dan does let it go, and we'll never know what Matt Davenport had, but grim spot there of Ace Queen. I think maybe theoretically. The problem is Tower. Yes, it's 46 bigs blind on blind, but how our stack distributes in terms of the rest of the field, like, yeah, we've got 46 bigs and could potentially get it in blind on blind, Ace Queen, very strong hand, but around the field, a lot of shorties out there, a lot of players with 20, a lot of players 25, some sub 10 now. And Dan probably just not wanting to take a super high variant spot, happy to make his chips in other ways. Like anything up to 30, fist pump, yeah, cool, let's go. 35, probably still happy to. As soon as we start hitting that 40 big blind or more remit, it does get dicey. Because we don't expect Matt to just 4-bet send ace, jack, ace 10 at this stage of the tournament. Like, we'll have 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, queens. I don't think aces or kings. I think a key component in that hand, I don't think aces or kings ever go for the 4-bet shove. I think they go for a not all-in sizing. But really interesting one to delve into. I would love to know what Matt had. Obviously ace king going to be in there for value, pure as day. And then these easy ones, the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the jacks. An interesting hand without going to a flop. Back to the action. Matt with the Queen 9 opens button. Very nice this from Jamie. Offsuit high-low from the big for 18. Gets it through. Yeah, I guess Haggish maybe he could have the ace-5 suited or some of these suited broadways as a bluff as Matt that we do dominate. But it's one thing to say, yeah, theoretically we could potentially shove these as a bluff. It's a completely different kettle of fish when our opponent may not be aware of that or may not ever have these hands as shoves in their range, therefore becomes a lot more value heavy. But can't fault the fold from Dan. Real grim spot there with the ace-queen offsuit. Nine, 7 of spades for Matt. Do expect to see open.
Almost to 10.
Dan Gormley out the way. Dan on the hunt for his first GUKPT final table since 2021. Have to throw you back all the way to London Grand Final when Andy Mock eventually took that down, and that was the year of Dancing Queen and the Mad Turk with the rendition. Dan actually had the chip lead at that final table and ended up finishing 8th for a decent payday nonetheless. But looking to go further this time here in his home country. Jack 10 for Jamie, seems like clear open on button. Maybe one we could actually go with limp as well, Tower, with 2 reshove stacks in the blinds. Maybe one that could go for limp some of the time as well, if we are playing a limp strategy. If we're not, and we're sort of unaware of the best way to proceed with a limp strategy, then just go with open. Very important if you are starting to mix in some limps into your game, that you study that area of the game tree and understand why you're doing it.
$20 players left. We are in the money.
We're in the money!
We're in the money.
And you guys have the chance to be in the money because we have another giveaway at some point this session. If we hit, actually we'll do it when we hit 16. We'll definitely hit 16 at some point in the next hour and a half or so. So as soon as we hit that 2-table redraw, Tower will have the opportunity to get me back. Could be like how many potholes in Rotherham or something stupid.
Blinking heck. More than there's ever been is the answer, and that goes for every single town and city in the country.
A nice easy shove for Sinead. This is a bit out of line here from Jamie Tower. Sort of getting a bit too giddy here. We got 3 reshove stacks behind us, like no removal with the 8-9 off. Better to just let it go. Don't need to just open every pot when folded to us. And Sinead with the punishment with the 9s. I haven't really mentioned it much this week, guys, but if you're enjoying the stream, you're enjoying the coverage, the giveaways, whatever it may be, make sure you hit the subscribe, you hit the follow, Twitch and YouTube. Give the Facebook page a like, and also like the stream on YouTube. Give it a thumbs up, takes 2 seconds.
And if you want some air, follow us on Card Room Direct, because it grows back.
It does grow back. There's the boss, Andy_Card Room on Twitter. Makes fantastic poker tables.
Yep. Give us a follow, send Andy_Card Room on Twitter. Get yourself on there, or X, or whatever it's called these days, or whatever it's going to be. XYZ is going to be, like you said in the...
I reckon it will.
Eventually. XYZ. That's what life is. Everything to do with Card Room Direct and the live streaming. Andy does the tables and everything. It won't be today, though. He will not be today. He is going to be in Liverpool Town Centre with the lads after they have a gathering for the national.
Oh, he's gone to the races.
Yeah, they have a gathering for. No, they have a gathering that is for the national. All get together and then end up in town. Usually very, very busy on a Saturday night after the entry.
King Deuce off for Matt, goes with defend. Could spell trouble for James here. Could be a board that he'd be c-betting on, but going to go for check. the old head nod. Look at the dealer, give him
Was
the
that,
nod.
was that the old head nod, was it? Why, heck. There's some strange ways of doing it, isn't there?
We're not even going to go for the delay here. James just checks twice. 5 of diamonds river, and expect Matt Davenport to go for value now with his top pair. Looks a lot like James has an ace-high holding, so may go small to try and extract value from that. There goes Meaty. Oh my word! And James one chips him with the queen high. He even shows it as well to the table. How does Matt find an overbet here and get called by queen high? The realm of Matt Davenport.
Wow.
Overbets river and queen high beats him into the pot. I thought we were going small to try and get a hero from ace high, and we go overbet to get a hero from queen high.
Gareth is still in, but who isn't is Alan Jacobson. Alan Jacobson finishing in 20th for 2,120, which means we're down to 19.
19. Yeah, he showed it. He even showed it to the table, Kev.
Did.
It's James McCauley, not James Maffoldy. He's not letting it go on the river. Callum, queen 10 of clubs on the barn. Gonna open. And a good evening. Chelsea Holland says, good luck, Jamie, from Chelsea and Aria.
Nice one. How many Chelsea? Good evening. Jamie in seat 4.
Callum opens. Some defence from Dan Gormley, as covering stack with a suited hand in the big blind. And Callum checks back and realises equity on the turn. Callum checks back again.
Four of clubs on the river. Callum gets the check mark, sat in seat number 9.
Yeah, probably going to be check or 1BB here from Dan Tower. And does go with check, and now Callum clear value on the end. Once checked 2-3 times, just almost always going to have the best of it. Try and get called by a rivered 4, a deuce, a 9. Some worse Queen X. Goes for 15k. 15 into 27.5, just north of half pot, and does get payment from Dan. And the Queen 10, good for Callum Gordon. Dan pays it off. Keelan Knight says, Callum Gordon, my early pick to win it all. Well, he's still here, and he's chipping up nicely.
He is.
Was short on the bubble, had 10 bigs. Now working with just shy of 30.
Oh no. Who's done that?
Have you got one in there? I've got 2. Mine's got 2, I think.
Mine's lovely.
I've got 2 tea bags in my tea. I've just got I'm just looking at the screen. I've had a sip and I've got a bit of. I've about to pull the tea bag out my mouth.
Wait till I've finished. You got 2 tea bags in your tea.
She's obviously chucked mine.
Mine's delicious. Maybe it's lunch and a drink at the same time. Cracking brew. Wings for Matt.
Worst thing is, I got them. There, and what timing. Matt with the goods. Dan, 3 betting to 37k. I think size is very nice. Now back to Matt, and already 4-bet Dan Gormley once. Going to be happening again here, and probably just wants to send for 40 effective. Don't think we... Yeah, I don't think we have room to 4-bet not all in. Because if we 4-bet not all in, our size going to have to be like almost a click. Well, he does go for the not all in sizing, okay. And it was basically a click. Trying to make it look like still room to fold if Dan jam, but going to be the same result regardless. Ace-3 off into the muck, and Matt Davenport chipping up healthily. 350k now. And we're down to 18 tower.
What's happened now?
Phil Canal.
Grinding away, Phil Canal. He grinding his 10 bigs for a long, long time and makes £2,170. Well done indeed.
Sinead under the gun. Banking away. And I know why she's banking away, because we just lost Gareth McMahon on an outer table, and I think there's an all-in and a call occurring, and Sinead's trying to see what happens so she doesn't have to post the big blind. And even little things like that, Tower, just recognising situation, knows that we're going to a 2-table redraw when we lose one more, using a time bank just to try and see if we do lose that one more player, and then we don't have to post the big. Just good awareness. Callum with the 7s opens to 10k, and Matt with the king 3. James McCauley with the 9-7 comes with the fend.
Eight, 6, 5 flop. Nice flop for James.
I think nice is a bit of an understatement, Tower. That's the stones.
Callum we were looking down and thinking, well, that's not a bad flop.
Yeah, it's
from
not.
my pocket 7s.
Stones on the rainbow board. I'd love James to just flat here. Yeah, nice from James. Deuce of hearts on the turn, and do you know what? I might just set James in here as Callum, simply because with James's stack size, 12 BBs on the flop. He's just going to check jam all his 8x, in my opinion. So therefore, I think he's going to be more weighted towards these like draws, the 6x, the 5x, and there is the all-in from Callum. And James says, all right, cool. Turns over the 9-7, and Callum
Drawing to a chop.
looking like doubling James McCauley up.
And it's a jack, so James McCauley gets a full double.
I like Callum's jam though, Tower. Like at that stack depth, I'm gonna make the assumption that I'm guessing he's made there as well. If James does have an 8, he's just gonna check jam flop. So more weighted towards like 7x of his own, some 9x, some 6x, some 5x, this type of stuff. James loves it. Hollywood says not Rob Adams. I'll tell you what though, I love the way he called there. He just sat there stoic, turned his hand over, went,
Yeah.
I call. Nuts, mate. What you got? Dead to a chop, lovely.
On to the next.
I'll tell you what I read earlier on. Bryson DeChambeau. I never knew that he made his own irons for the Masters and only got them approved last week. He had his irons printed via a 3D printer that he designed himself.
Really?
And he got them approved last week. So he's basically made his own clubs
Wow.
through a 3D printer. And he's rocking around second
Every
in the
club's
Masters.
the same length, aren't they? He's the only player that plays with every club the same length.
That's a Callum all in with the ace queen. Just open sends from gun. I think one that we could just click up here as Callum. That can never be too bad at just sub 13. Just choosing to shove.
We know it's folded. And we know it.
Oh, here we go, Tower.
Oi, oi.
This is the one.
Jamie Munro
This is the one.
with the 9s.
So Jamie, just going to be saying all in himself.
And there's the call.
James McCauley out the way, so
Yeah.
big flip for Callum. Sitting second in the MPL, assuming Sinead doesn't wake up with anything.
Whoa! Sinead with the kings. Here we go.
The grenade has got the goods. A couple of cowboys. Matt Davenport perks up.
He does, doesn't he? I'm not even in the hand. I'll check this one out, he says. Let's check this one out. Kings for Sinead. Ace Queen for Callum, who's at risk. Sinead's got him covered. 9s for Jamie.
So it could be
3-way all in, man.
a huge treble for Sinead here. Fading aces, fading 9s. Jamie has both covered. Could see double knockout if a 9 appeared.
Oh yeah, that's true. Jamie just does slightly more.
Oh, but there's a
Whoa,
Barry
always an ace.
on the flop.
Say it time and time again.
Heartbreak for Sinead, but can find a king. Jamie can still find a 9, so 4 outs to fade for Callum here.
Might not lose anybody.
And it's a deuce of hearts and you're spot on, Tower. I don't think we will be losing anyone. Callum trebles up, just leaves Sinead with 3 big blinds. And Jamie going to be down to 6 big blinds.
Whoa.
And Callum Gordon, who is neck and neck with Matt Davenport in the NPL, 2nd and 3rd, respectively, wins a huge one. And as he wins a huge one, off we go to the outer.
We've got 7-5 on a 7-8-4 flop. King Jack's all in.
Yeah, short stack of Robbie Ball was set in by Tom Clack, and Tom Clack has got there. Robbie Ball needs offsuit king or jack to survive.
And it's not, it's a 10.
So doesn't find it. Tom Clack setting Robbie in, blind on blind. Robbie called king jack off. Unfortunately, could not find the hold. And not only is it 2 table redraw time, but it's also
It's not.
giveaway time.
I've not had time. I literally haven't had time.
Yeah.
Apologies. I have not had time. I've been busy. We've been working now from 18, 17, 16 to 15. So what I'll do is that there's a 5-minute redraw. We'll run through what's happening Grosvenor-wise,
Yep.
and then we will do it round about 9 o'clock. That's what we're going to do. Apologies for that. I never even thought about the question. I got engrossed. I know, we got engrossed.
But we might be done at 9.
Bring the teas.
We might be
with
done
no
at 9.
tea bags in.
We might be done at 9.
We get away.
I wanted to do the giveaway.
We will do. We'll do the giveaway when we come back. Apologies, everybody. There's no giveaway for another 15 minutes or so. I didn't have a question. Didn't think about it. So I'm going to run through everything.
Do you want a cup of tea? Look at this, chat. I've just got to show you in here. Can you see that? What is that?
2 tea bags. Any of this, swallow them.
Would you like a tea? I'm not going to have a tea after that one. It's put me off tea for a while.
I would love a tea,
You like
please.
a tea? Okay.
So we're going on a 2-table redraw. So we'll run through what's happening we'll run what's happening tomorrow. The main event, day 3, as our tea bags. He's gone to complain about the tea, but 2 tea bags in his cup. The old cup of old rosy. Brilliant. So tomorrow, this concludes, the main event concludes. We then have the cup concluding as well, but there's also the seniors at 1 o'clock, £150 buy-in. The PLO 456, that starts at 3, and the closer starts at 7. They will finish off the live GUKPT here in Edinburgh. And online, don't forget the online closer on Monday and Tuesday, the 25,000 guarantee. Make sure you're in that as well. If you want to go to Manchester next week, as you know, we're live streaming. We are live streaming for the 888, and live streaming it is starting on the Wednesday. We'll just be doing the Voyage Day 1B. That's what we'll be streaming on Wednesday, and then Thursday we'll be doing the high roller, the Voyage Day 2 to crown a champ, then the high roller on the Friday, and then the main event Saturday and Sunday. So 888 Manchester, we'll see quite a few of you there. Dan Charlton, latest champion in Nottingham for the WPT, and also Andy Wilson for his massive efforts online for 1.2 mil last week on GG. Well done to them. They're going to Manchester next week, so if you can join us, that's the schedule. Please come and join us. For the rest of the year on the 888, here it is. Luton has gone, Manchester is on, London might be somewhere else. I do think London's having a refurb, so London might be elsewhere, but we'll get confirmation from Jim regarding that when we see him next. The rest of the GUKPT season is this: Luton at the end of April, beginning of May. That's in 2 weeks time. Then it's the Vic, and the Vic is definitely on in May, and I'm pretty sure that's the last event for the Vic. I'm pretty sure that if it is confirmed that having a refurb, that the GUKPT May will be the last one at the Vic before the refurb. Then it's Leeds, and then it's a break.
I'll be honest with you. I went for a cheeky nicotine hit outside, but as I ran past the bar, I ordered. I told Emily when you get a chance, bring Tower in a tea. But I'm outside. It's actually quite fun. I'm standing there, I'm having a vape, just standing there right in front of the door. Taxi pulls up. 3 ladies, 3 blokes get out, Scottish lot, and they come upstairs standing in front of me, and the bloke's looking at me, and he goes, what, just go straight in? He thinks I'm the bloody bouncer, standing there in front of the door, like, Saturday night.
All right, kid.
Yeah, you can go in, off you go.
Whoa, we're like that.
Off you go.
Not today tonight, son, not tonight.
I should have gone nuts, sorry mate, no jeans, no trainers.
Hey, them were the days.
they were
You
the
won't
days.
remember them days, but they were the days. So yeah, we'll run through everything that's going on, and we are just about ready. But new for us, as we're just about to deal the first stand, is a schedule for Luton. The Luton schedule is there. Take a screenshot now. Aye, thank you very much.
No, she was the one that put the tea bag in mine.
Oh, good on you. That's Luton for the schedule, starting on 24th of April. And then the Luton finishes with this. And we're there on the 1st of May. That's our streaming schedule dates. 1st of May on the main event, mini-main day 3. That's what we're streaming on day 2 of the High Roller on Thursday. And then the main event Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
You done 25/50s?
There are plenty of 25/50s, including next week. If you're not in Manchester, the Stockton, Glasgow, Coventry, Luton and Portsmouth for 25/50 action. And also... there's a new one. It's in Cardiff. You don't know where Cardiff is? It's in Wales. It's the capital city. The Millennium Stadium is bang in the centre.
Is it?
Literally.
Do you know what?
I mean, bang in the centre. It's amazing. Yeah, Cardiff have a 25/25. Brand new 25/25. Poker is back in Cardiff.
And Sinead. Oh, short stack. Pocket 5s here. Gonna have to go in. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we get to fold here, actually. Because we got no fold equity. Doubt Tom's going to be opening 4s, or actually probably is 4s and deuces with his stack size. So, but it's one of them that we don't really have any fold equity. But saying that, we're not going to have fold equity with 3 bigs anyway when we open shove, because the big blind would have to call any 2. So maybe we do go with 5s against the chip leader, who will have some ace 5 suited through ace deuce suited in there, some deuces and 4s. A tough one for Sinead. Grim one occurring just before the 2-table redraw. Had the best of it for a huge pot.
Yep.
Now sitting short, pondering.
Well, looking round as if, what can we do? What can we do? Well, just about forced all in. Next hand, we will be on the blinds. Using the time banks wisely.
They're on a ladder as well, maybe.
Yeah. Ah, yes. Well, we've got a ladder to 16 and 17 to 16, so it's now 23-10.
And goes with fold. Real tough one for Sinead there. I'm gonna wait for a better spot. Jamie, another one of these short stacks after that 3-way all in. Ace deuce off, gonna have to go. Jamie does have fold equity just with 5.5 bigs. We'll get some trash to fold in the big if we do open jam. Now over to Matt Davenport. Very good couple of hours for him. Chipped up nicely, defending the big.
Nine 3-3 flop. Not a bad flop for Thomas.
Top pair, top kick up. And the great thing about this as well, like so much better seeing the 9-3-3 than a 9-8-8 or 9-7-7, because Matt shouldn't defend any offsuit 3x here. It's only the suited variety, which does reduce the combos drastically. So just happy to put chips in here as Tom. Charge some flush draws, maybe some small pocket pairs, even something like Jack 10 of hearts could call against this size. That just gets out of there.
$16 players left, 2 tables out.
Oh, Matt's still got 350 odd K average at the moment.
I just realised Matt never moved.
Yeah, Matt's got like 1.6, 1.7x average. He's got a healthy stack.
Matt never moved. Do you know the best thing that happened in that seat draw for Matt? He can now to gaze into Sinead's eyes. Seats 1, seat 4.
Yeah, and it looks like the 5s fold. It's going to pay off for Sinead, because now she finds a hand that we do get to go with. Does leave herself 1 chip back, as we are on a ladder, seeing if anything occurs on the outer table. If we are met with some resistance, which we will be, because a big blind going to have to call off. And Jamie, King 10 of diamonds here against the 3 big blind shove. Here we go. There's Jamie with the ISO. The 2 shorties.
Here's Queen. King 10 for Jamie.
And looks like we got it 3-way. Because Greg with King Jack of hearts, in he comes. Healthy chip lead, 600k. Good for average stack with 6 left. And Sinead just waiting around, seeing if anything happens on the out up, looking for bust outs.
So Greg calls the 21. Sinead is all in.
Yeah, and not on their backs yet because Jamie has left himself 1k. I agree, Eddie. She does deserve this after that ruthless hand with the king. She's still got the best of it, but Jamie Monroe picks up an absolute heap of equity here. Greg just sets him in for the last 1k. I'm guessing going to be seeing some banks used for Jamie. Mijitsu saying the 5s fold, should have got it in. 5s have 60% equity against any 2 cards. Yeah, it's an under the gun open though, ain't it? Tom's not opening any 2 cards. I wonder how the equity actually fares versus a gun range specifically. But it may pay off for her here, because if she can fade a diamond, a king, a jack or a 10, I say if, because that is a hell of a lot of outs.
That's a heap of outs. Heap. But we are in front.
And eventually Jamie is in, and Sinead sees she's actually in front.
Yep.
But we got a hell of a lot of fading to do.
We do need to fade a lot of outs, and she'll not be sitting there feeling too confident on the turn, but you never know if the turn's a brick.
And even if it is a diamond, we still got the redraw. The good thing about this tower, we can never be dead on the turn, as Sinead. And 3 of clubs.
Go on to 5.
No, offsuit 7, offsuit 8.
Imagine a 5.
Let's have the old for Sinead.
Oh, the diamond. It could have been the 9 of hearts.
9 of diamonds on the end. Jamie Monroe starts to spin up to 78k. Small chink for Greg to take. And a lovely run for Sinead. Yeah, again, 16th, last 2 tables in the main event, £2,310. And Barry Whitehead in the chat brought us in the Westlife Barry merchandise, and he's letting us know about his good mate Colin Gillen. Colin Gillen's looking a lot better today. I gave him a few antihistamines yesterday as someone was playing with some Play-Doh nearby Colin. I forgot he had a Play-Doh allergy.
And then he also says, can you confirm or deny whether Andrew Hawksby has a full head of dreadlocks under the hat? Because he's never been seen without a hat for 12 years.
I know someone else like that.
You.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I've got under here. They're under here as well.
Yeah.
Everyone always thinks I'm bald. They always think I've got a massive bald patch here because I've always got.
Do you know the funniest one about the bald when with the taking the hat off being bald? When in Polar Express, because Tom Hanks does all the narrating. He plays about 5 characters. He plays the main train guard who takes them all to the North Pole, and right at the end he takes the hat off and he's got no hair. And you're thinking, that's not Tom Hanks.
And here we go, Colin Gillen looking for a double with the jacks. Wonder how much Play-Doh you can buy with 34k tower. And it's a classic, ace king suited, pocket jacks. Colin Gillen needing to fade, but this is almost a pure coin flip. Slight mathematical advantage for Andy. Andrew Hawksby, Colin Gillen. Who flips best?
King 7-4 flop is not the best for Colin. We're down to a jack. One jack's been deaded, which means we're down to the case, Jack, the Jack of Hearts only, or Colin Gillen is out in 15th. And it is not. So the Jacks of Colin don't survive. Andy Hawksby taking out Colin Gillen in 15th for £2,430. Well done to him. Just can't stay in front.
E7 from that in the cut-off. Going to be opening. Looks like Greg Merson. He's called Greg as well. You remember Greg Merson?
Greg Merson.
Yeah, glasses, shaved
Did he
head.
play for Arsenal?
Glasses, shaved. No, that was Paul Merson.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Glasses, shaved head, big headphones on. And he's even got the same name. Greg Thompson. Always used to wear, like Stato, an American football top. A black one, I remember. I think it was a black one. I don't know if that helps what team it is.
Won the main event.
Yeah. You'll know Greg Merson. For sure. Ten A suited for Jamie. We're going to have to let this go off of 16. It pains him to fold the suited one capper. You could see. Wanted to open so bad. Queen 10 for Matt. Just going to let it go. Two bigger stacks on direct left. Oilers shirt. Who are they? The Oilers.
Houston Oilers.
Are they an American football team?
They used to be called the Houston Oilers. Yeah, they might be a baseball team now or something like that. But Houston Oilers were a franchise in the, I think, the 80s. But they might have been a basketball team now or something like that, or a baseball team.
Yeah, so Greg going to continue the Queen 5-5. Tom with deuces. Just going to get out of there. Bit of a loose defend here from Ed Tower. 9-6 off. Think supposed to hit the mark at this stage of the tournament. Out of position to 2 covering stacks, and always say, although pot odds go up when we're in the big blind, there's an open in the call. Our equity actually diminishes once we split 3 or 4 way. Yep, 20 seconds pre, 30 seconds post. I believe at the final table it is 30 seconds pre and post.
Still on 14. How's the cup going? What did the cup get? Cup ended up with 67. Well done. 28 still in the cup.
The only thing about that hand was how much money it was invested. And we already stay like 3
Eddie says, Joe Tal, should see you in Coventry for the Goliath. Actually, so buzzing for Goliath. Looking to book accommodation with a mate.
As I'm speaking, very nice. There's plenty of accommodation around, Eddie. So many places around Coventry to get yourself in there. You don't have to, anything within a 10-minute taxi ride is perfect, and there's plenty around Coventry. Just check all your websites that you use for booking hotels. There are so many around. Oh, that Airbnb malarkey. Anything within a 10-minute drive is good. Even 15 minutes.
There's Jack 9, 2 diamonds, middle pair for Greg and Yasong. I know you're rooting for Yasong to win this tower.
Still in with chips. Just going to literally walk into the...
Imagine the winner's interview. You can just play it, can't you? You can just play Elton John.
I am. I'm going to walk in with the microphone held and I'll be shouting, "You can tell everybody this is your song." And that's what I get. That's exactly what I'm going to do tomorrow when he wins it.
So a bet of 13 from Greg. Yasong calls with the Jack 3. Queen of Diamonds turn, probably one likely to go check.
Eddie, we will try anything once.
Yeah, I tried the tablet once in Scotland, never again.
There you go, just the 88% sugar content.
It does go check, and probably going to both hunt for showdown. Doubt we're going to see any bets go in, and they will chop this one up.
But yes, definitely try Lithuanian snacks.
So it does chop. Do chop it up. Another deep run for Tom Clack as well. Been on some form since he done some commentary.
Are you bringing some kibinai, Eddie? Tell me you are. If that's how you pronounce it. That's it, Kibinus. Yes, I do. They're like pasties, aren't they? King Jack for Andy.
You'll be alright, Tal. You like anything with pastry. Never known you not to like anything with pastry.
Wait till the next break.
Oh, yeah, it's pie time.
Oh, supper time.
Pie time next break. Right, have you thought of your question? You said 9 o'clock. You got 3 minutes. He's obviously full. We gave him half hour after the 2-table redraw. He's obviously got a question ready after this hand for the next giveaway. You got one?
Yeah, I think.
Got the Sharpie. Thank you.
And it's not going to be anything like yours.
That one was a good question for all the Connect 4 fans out there. Oh, top 2 for Andrew. Dummy and gutter backdoor hearts for Matt. There is the continue. Matt gets out of there. So we are set and ready to go. Quick rundown of the rules for new viewers to the stream. Simple as this. Tao's going to ask me a question. I will write it down. The 2 closest guesses to my answer will win a €30 token. We're out of 50s, so 2 30s up for grabs. 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. We do check. And do not guess until I have wrote my answer down. Don't give me any clues. It will be about 10 seconds, not half a minute like this, man.
I'm going to give you an option.
Okay. I love options, actually.
Would you like it on music or would you like it on Britain?
We'll go with Britain.
We'll go with Britain, okay? So, I'm pretty sure you know that Mount Everest is the tallest mountain in the world.
Yeah, I did know that, but I know what's coming now, and you're going to ask for the tallest mountain in Britain. I wouldn't even. I know what's coming.
What's coming?
Yeah, you're going to ask me for the tallest mountain in Britain, aren't you?
Well, I can't tell you the name.
Why can't you tell me the name?
Because that's not a guessing question, is it?
Yeah, but you're going to ask me how big it is.
That's exactly what I'm going to ask.
In
so the highest mountain in Britain is Ben Nevis, who won the Grand National in 1980.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
But how high at its peak above sea level is Ben Nevis in feet?
In feet.
5 to 10 seconds. Don't
Do you know what?
guess.
I'm telling you now, guys. I'm clueless because I have no idea how big Everest is or.
Mount Everest is 358,000 feet. 658,000 feet. How high at its peak is Ben Nevis? It's the highest mountain in Britain. He has it written down. Give yourselves 5 minutes.
No.
Off you go.
Oh no!
Off you go, ladies and gentlemen. Off you go.
This is going to be fun.
Feet.
Can I change my answer?
In feet.
Can I change my answer?
Absolutely. Well, that's locked in. You're not Googling the answer. Well, that's locked in, ladies and gentlemen. Ben Nevis is the highest mountain in Britain that at its peak above sea level. How high is it in feet? Don't check it. Don't check it.
I'm not actually checking that.
Don't check it. You've got to get on the chat box. So get on with the chat box, young man. Get on with the chat box. So who's going to be the closest to Jay's answer?
I'm apologising now, guys. I've just...
In feet, how high at its peak is Ben Nevis above sea level? It's in feet. FPL, Chris Johnson, Dave Stevenson. We're in feet. Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. He won the Grand National in 1980, did Ben Nevis, and I'm pretty sure it was something like 40-1. So get your guesses in for tokens. What we giving? What's this? 2 tokens?
2 30s.
2 £30 tokens. Get yourselves in.
Why didn't I choose music?
If you are guessing and don't know anything about mountains, the highest mountain in the world is Mount Everest. At about 29,000 feet. Just saying. Get your guesses in 5 or 6, 2 or 3 or 4 minutes to get your guess in. Then we'll tell you the correct answer. There you go. Kev was working in the Michelin factory in 1980. Had Ben Nevis in the sweep and put a bet on, and it won at 40-1. There you go. I love these guesses. Hey, I'm Rob Franks. Why have you not played Edinburgh GUKPT this week?
It's probably in Vegas for the rest of them.
Well, that could be. Yeah, it could be in Vegas. How are we doing, Jonathan Legg? Gary McGaffney.
The question is, Ben Nevis, how tall in feet do I think it is?
Yes, indeed.
Richie Whitmore's banking on me having a meltdown. I've already had that meltdown, Rich, when Tower said how tall Everest was. So your song with the King 9 suited opens in the hijack. Greg flats 5s in the small, and Tom goes for squeeze as he should with Ace King.
Richard Whitmore. Oh, Richard Whitmore. Richard, if your answer's correct, I'll give you the money myself.
What's he come for?
220,000 feet.
Not that much of a meltdown. I've had one, but not that much.
So, if you're waiting for a bit of a tell, if you're waiting for a bit of a tell, we'll give you the correct answer. So, Ben Nevis, I nearly went, would you like a sports question?
And I would have said, yeah.
And I would have said,
Ben Nevis won the
Ben Nevis won the Grand National in 1980.
I would have walked out. I just would have walked out.
But how high is the highest peak in Ben Nevis? That's what I would have done, but I didn't want to do it to you. So, at its peak, Ben Nevis is the highest mountain in Britain, but how high in feet is it from sea level? It actually is.
You didn't say sea level. I thought you
Yes,
meant.
I did.
I thought you
Sea
meant
level.
from the core of the earth.
Yeah.
I thought you meant from the core of the earth. I didn't hear sea level.
Ben Nevis is actually the highest mountain in Britain, and at its peak, above sea level, it is 4,413 feet. But that's not what we want to know.
I might be double bluffing here, by the way.
We want to know what this guy has written down, knowing his mountains and things like that. But what has Jay put? 4,413 feet is the highest mountain in Britain. But we want to know what Jay's put. You got another minute?
Knowing his mountains and that. When have I ever claimed to know my mountains?
You like your geography and your history. And
I like my flags. That's it. Flags and capital cities. That's it. Anything else?
And 2007 X Factor.
2002 Japan World Cup. Japan South Korea.
I did. I tried to give everybody a clue by saying the tallest mountain in the world is Mount Everest at 29,000 feet, and somebody's put 220,000 feet. I can't help. I can only try and help them. Andrew, you know that. Another minute. Did you get a tell off Jay? Did you get a tell off Jay?
I mixed it up with a hill, says Haggis. The biggest hill. Kings for your song Under the Gun.
So Kings for your song gets no action. 4,413 feet. We'll give you one more minute and then that will be it. Who is going to get it? Who's going to get closest to what Jay thinks and not what the correct answer is? Because obviously everybody can Google that. Has everybody had a guess? Get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen.
Greg with the ace queen. Opens to 12. Tom Clack calls King Jack suited in the cutoff. Your song in the big. King 6 off. Probably going to hit the muck. Does let it go.
Nine flop, 9-3-2.
Yeah, I think one we do a bit of checking on. 9 high, hijack versus cut off. I think we do a lot of checking into the in position player in this scenario. Greg is just going to go for bet. Always say it's when we're out of position, the closer our opponent is sat to us. If they're on our direct left, this is when we want a lot more checks. If they're further away, we can have slightly more bets. Tom with the clear float. With 3 to straight, 3 to flush, 2 overcards, and does pick up some equity on the turn.
Comp is not closed, Alexander, but you've got about 30 seconds. How many feet above sea level does Jay think Ben Nevis is as the highest mountain in Britain in feet?
Looks like Greg is just going to continue barreling here and sizes up on the turn. 52 into 69. Healthy size choice from him. Just shy of 80%. 3/4 pot. And Tom picking up the flush draw and still with the 2 overcards. Can't see Tom Clack going anywhere. Does make the call. Big river coming up here, Tower.
The 7 of spades. And they're both floating the flop.
Yeah, well, Greg's just gone bet, trying to, I guess, use that advantage of over pairs as the opener. Obviously needs to think about what Tom Clack can have here, and bluffing with the best of it. Goes for 80k on the river. Bluffing with the best hand. And Tom Clack can't do anything now but fold. Would have been interested to see what happened if Greg checked here, whether Tom would have got after it with king high. This surely just hitting them up now, faced with this river barrel. Can't be heroing king high, lose to some bluffs. Unless he's got other ideas here. Definitely capable, Tom. He does just choose to let it go, so Greg up to 700k, great stack to have.
So, 20 seconds, get your final guesses in. How high above sea level does Jay think the tallest mountain in Britain is? It is 4,413 feet. But that's not what we want to know. We want to know what Jay got. 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds. And then this guy's going to run us through how he came to his answer.
But before I do that, we're heading out to an outer table.
Oh, come on.
Who is it?
What's that?
Who have we got? It's Ludo.
No, Ludo.
Pocket 8s for Ludo. Runs into the queens of
Ouch.
Paul Macaulay.
Ouch.
So Ludo going to need a date with an 8. Otherwise,
In his curtains.
not defending his title. Good run again from Ludo, out in 14th.
Cashed again.
So
£2,590. Grosvenor sponsored player. Tactic. Well played, Ludo.
Paul Macaulay chips up, and we're closing the comp.
We are closing the comp in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close the comp.
Close that comp.
The comp is closed. So, we'll just wait for this because we might have another one here.
I'm not sure about King 4 off.
No, me neither.
like your song's going to... we've only got 9 bigs. Your song's going to shove very wide tower. Probably like 80%
The four's
range.
never playing.
80% range, yeah, but he's going to shove so wide. He'll shove 4-5 suited. He'll shove 4-3 suited. He'll shove Queen 4 suited. There's going to be hands in there that we dominate. Blind on blind, like your song is supposed to shove fairly wide here, and I think versus range, King High will be ahead most of the time. But it's it's one of those holdings. Even up against a 6-7 suited, we're flipping. 7-8 off, we're flipping. It's a tough spot for Jamie Monroe. Comp is now closed, guys. No more guesses. Let's see.
King 7 and above, I'll be calling.
King 7 and above tower. Is that where your line is?
That's my line.
That's your line.
Get that in the solver.
Well, there you go.
Whoa,
King 4 is
we get
Jamie's
it.
line. And your song does have the best hand.
Whoa. So your song, is he going to be singing? As he takes Jamie out, or does Jamie double?
No, I think
King 4, not hitting anything there. King and a 4 needed.
King and a 4.
A king and a 4.
6. Leaves us with 6 outs. Jamie Monroe, 1 foot out the door. King or 4, the requisite.
So 10. So Jamie Monroe, £2,770. Out he goes. Well played, Jamie. That's out in 13th, which means we're down to 12. So we'll close off the Ben Nevis malarkey.
I really wish we didn't have to.
We'll close it off. 4,413 feet is the highest mountain in Britain. It's Ben Nevis. It's relevant because we're in Scotland, and it was the name of a horse in the Grand National, which won in 1980. Jay, talk us through it, Sunshine.
Do you know what? I had no idea, Tower. To be honest with you,
I thought you might have known about mountains.
I didn't know anything about mountains. I knew Mount Everest was the biggest mountain in the world, but in terms of actual metric, no idea how tall a mountain is or the biggest in the world was. So I literally had no starting block to go on. I just put a number that I thought would be high, and I went with
Ta-da! 21,000. 21,000.
I was clueless. I was literally clueless. I didn't have any starting point. I didn't know how big Everest was. I didn't know how big the mountain down the road was. I had nothing to go on to, so I just put what I thought would be tall, and 21,000 feet is pretty tall.
It is. It's a long mountain. It's just 6 times bigger than Ben Nevis. So, anybody get close? Anybody at all?
Yeah, 2 people.
2 people?
Guessed 20,000.
Oh, okay.
So we're good for 1,000 off, and those 2 people were Reed E81 on Twitch.
Reedy81.
And Interesting Videos on YouTube. Well done to the both of you. Both
interesting.
Win a €30 token. I'm sure you know by now what you got to do. Grosvenor alias in the chat, and I will get those tokens credited tomorrow morning. They should all be going in. So well done to Interesting Videos and Reed81.
Very nice.
Alias in chat, and those tokens should drop in your account tomorrow. Sorry about that, guys. Clueless. Honestly clueless. Like, I didn't even have like a little part of my memory going, oh, this mountain I've heard this much. Like, pulled it out because I had nowhere to start, Tower. And I didn't really try and think about, I'm just over 6 foot. I didn't think about how many me's would be a mountain. I didn't have enough time. Oi, oi, Gary McGaffney tuning in for the last knock-ins of today.
What did he get a tip in the National? What did Gary McGaffney tip in the National?
Thank you. Interesting. Got yours. Just need Reed's Reed81.
No tips from Gary McGaffney. Did you win anything?
I'm not going to go for some value with the 5s here after check all the way down. Evening, Jim Marlowe.
And what's next after Edinburgh, says Jim Marlowe. Next week, Manchester. And the next GUKPT will be Luton.
Well done, Reed. Thank you.
Yep, Luton. We've got the schedule as well, Luton. Jim, I'll show you the schedule for Luton after this hand.
Tom Clack with the King 10, opens the 12. Your song calls with the Ace Jack of Diamonds.
So it goes. Ace, Jack, Queen,
Oh.
flop. How do you flop it? Look at this. Flopped Broadway. 2 pair top and bottom.
Oh my goodness, this could be the biggest pot of the tournament so far. And Shoom, Tom never checking, just wants to bet here, unblocking all the Ace X, the Queen X, the Jack X that we'd call once. Goes for 14k. 14 into 39, 35% up. Just north of third, and your song Shoom just playing cool here with position tower. Don't think we're going to do any raising.
Seven of diamonds on the turn. Do we bet?
Of course we do, tower. And as Tom here, we probably go for, what have we got, 70 in the pot. We probably go over bet here as Tom to set up a river jam, I think. I reckon like 80k, 80, 90k. At 130%er. Do we want to go big to set up a river jam? But no, go small. Is that 21?
45.
Oh, no, it's 45. So it goes 2/3. Because I might just be thinking about how to get the double, how to get all the chips in by the river. So might have gone for a big size. Maybe because it's a complete rainbow board, we don't actually get any over bets. Usually tend to see them on like the 2 to flush turns. So maybe because this texture's just so dry here, Tom Clack opted in to go for the smaller size, not wanting to scare off like an Ace 10 and Ace 9 suited, King Queen, that would still call one more street with position.
And it is an absolute brick. 6 of spades.
Clean as it comes, tower. Because now I don't like, if we went bigger on the turn, we then obviously get to go bigger on the river. Now, with 300k in his stack, 2x pot back. Can he go for the 2x pot river jam? That is the question. There's Tom Clack here.
Well, 2x is like all of it.
Oh my god, what a G. What an absolute G. Finds the check, and now your song has to value bet. This is how we get the lot, tower. Forget over bet turn to set up a river shove. Let's go with small bet turn to check over to your song on the river, and now your song has to value bet here. What a check from Tom Clack. He's going to get the lot now. What an unbelievable check. And you know what? If your song checks this back, I'm done for the day, because you can't. You just can't check this back. You have to value bet. Once Tom checks it over to us, you just assume he's never got a hand better than Ace Jack.
Well, there's 100k.
And now this is going to be really interesting, because can we ever bet fold now as your song? Like, what would Tom choose to turn into a bluff? Would it be like a hand like Jack 10 suited, King Jack? I guess that's where they're going to delve from. If we do have bluffs on this river in the form of a raise, I guess they're deducted from the pair plus Broadway blocker. So stuff like Jack 10, Queen 10, King Jack. But what a check from Tom Tower, because if he just bets, your song just calls. But now we actually have the opportunity to get the full
He said it all,
double up,
all of it.
and does go with jam. What a big pot here, biggest of the tournament. Already even bigger if your song does make the call. But the thing is, I'm not sure how aware your song is of Tom Clack, but Tom Clack actually very capable, Tower. Very good player,
Yep.
capable of finding bluffs in spots that others wouldn't. But it comes down to this. The value, obviously, for Tom going to be King 10, Queens, Aces, Jacks. Not sure about Ace Queen, whether that just goes for bet, bet, bet. But he does have a lot of value. When he's got King 10 in there, pure 16 combos. So, really tough one for your song.
Huge decision.
Because there's not actually too many bluffs, Tower, other than the Jack 10, the Queen 10, the
You're
King
not doing
Jack.
that with Ace King, are you?
No,
That's
of course not. Of course not. No, he's not. He's not even doing this with Ace 7 suited, Tower, or Ace 6 suited if he's somehow got something like that. Like, there's never a question that Tom does this with worse value. That's not even a factor here for your song. It's not a question that Tom might shove Ace 7 suited. Not a thing. So, Ace Jack just catching bluffs here. 3 combos of Queens, 1 of Aces, 1 of Jacks. That's 5. 16 combos of King 10 pure. That's 21. But do we give him all the King 10? Because how often is King 10 going to check this river? Like, don't expect King 10 to go bet, bet, suddenly check on the cleanest of runouts.
It is some decision for your song 2 pair on the flop.
Yeah, obviously, got to ask that as well. Because obviously these Jack 10s, Queen 10s, King Queens, King Jacks, all are very nice checks at some street. On the Ace Jack Queen, out of position, the King Jack, the Jack 10, the Queen 10, the King Queen, usually would start checking at some point. They may bet range on flop, but then turn would start to do checking. But your song
He's
goes for the
made
chips.
call and
He makes the
snapped
call.
over the Broadway. And Thomas Clack sees the news that he's up to 750,000 chips. And your song, he's got 6 bigs.
Some check on the river from Tom. I don't think many find a check there, Tower. I really don't think many people can find a check on the river there, because once you go bet, bet, it just looks like you're set up for a nice third street of value. What a nice poker hand. Tom Clack getting the absolute lot and going to put him chip leader of the tournament. Your song down to 30k. Yeah, Nick says the problem with going for the check shove in the river, almost impossible to be bluffing. Yeah, all of his pair plus gut shot hands would play flop or turn differently, like the Jack 10, Queen 10. That's why it's so hard to find a bluff, like so difficult to find any sort of bluff, because we make that assumption as well. Queen 10, King Queen, King Jack. We do expect them to check at some point. Maybe Jack 10's the one. Maybe Jack 10 is the one, sort of the bottom of that pair plus Broadway draw range that does start going for a bluff, trying to fold out some suited Ace X, some Queen X, this type of stuff. But mad hand. Your song, non-believer, gave his opponent credit. I think that's a respectful call there from your song, sort of saying, okay, this is someone that may get out of the box, may find some sort of out of line bluff.
So Thomas Clack still counting his chips.
See, this is why poker's a great game. Everyone in the chat going, like, the Queen 10, the Jack 10, this stuff going to be check and turn. Bowie effect goes, especially it goes, Jack 10 and Queen 10 need to bet turn a bunch, in my opinion. That's what the greatest of all time says. Especially if you pot or bet 120% or something, Ace X can fold for sure. See, Borry's my type of man. I think that as well. The Jack 10 seems like a very nice one to run it against the suited ace-x 1 pairs. But then again, would they check river? That's the question as well. Would they then go for check jam on river? Such a mad hand. Such a great game we play. So many different opinions coming in about the hand. Yeah, and Jamie makes a good point. Is it actually bad to have a jack in your hand because you actually block so many of the 1 pair? King X, the Jack X combos, the Jack 10, the King Jack, less likely our opponent has this. Really fun poker hand. Enjoyed it. Credit to Tom for finding a check that I most certainly would not have found, and managed to get the full double. And now chip lead to show for it with 12 players remaining. We've got trip jacks for Greg. And looks like PK out there with the camera.
Oh, something's happening then.
Is Tom going to go for the second barrel here with the 8 high? Queen on the river. Greg checks again, keeping the bluffs of his opponent in there. And like Tom, may even have to value bet a 7 here, blind on blind. And Tom goes for the bluff on the river, snapped off by Greg, and as it gets snapped off, we're heading straight over to the outer table because James McCauley is all in, shoves the small blind with the Queen 5 for his last at 90k. Kevin Frame has called the big with ace 6.
And there was no Hollywood in them for James. Ooh. He needs to hit a queen. Queen to survive. 2 on the turn, we need a queen. And it's not, it's an 8. What a great performance from James McCauley. Great watching him on the feature table last few days. Well done, £2,990. James McCauley. Well done, sir. Well done indeed. Great effort. Love watching it. So Greg with the King 5 raises to 13, you know, as you do. What a hand though. What a hand. So checked the flop 4 of spades turn. Check call from Andy Hawksby. And the 5 on the river for Greg. No better 48,000 from Greg on the river with the 5 hitting. Unbeknown holdings for Andy GUKPT. Raised. Standard button race. Certainly could have a 5 in his range. Andy GUKPT defended. And he's going to pay him off. Going to pay him off to see the bad news, and he just folds. He sees the bad news, the 5 on the river, probably took it away. Greg, 924,000, and Thomas, with his stack, of 607, 1.5 million chips in play from 2 players out of the 3.6 million chips in play. When are the satellites for the Goliath Online starting? They've already started.
Have they?
Well, you told me they were doing satellites.
I know. I'm just doing it for dramatic effect.
Oh, I see. Online, Sandra. Get yourself on Grosvenor Poker. They are flying at the minute. Jay will run through some of the times when they are.
Top of the button, 10-8, raises to 12. King 4 for Edward here in the big blind. Gonna go with defend. 20 minutes to go, guys, until the final break of the day either way. We'll either play another 2 hours or we will play to a final table.
How did the treble go, Tower? Are you leaving me hanging? No, we did not win.
There's a reason he didn't answer, Dave.
I didn't see the question. We did not win. Walsall, after about 90 seconds, basically ended the dream. We did not win.
Potential here for Tom. No, he likes to get aggro. 10 of diamonds, 8 of spades. Picks up Broadway draw. Can target some 5x, some King X, and potentially even some Ace X to fold out of there. And potential to even bluff diamond or spade rivers with our hand. So it could potentially see the double here, Tower, with intention of tripling on a lot of river cards. Not on this occasion. Goes for the check back. Takes a freebie. Still could potentially get opponent off hands on river. Jack of spades. Not the worst for Ed. Do now chop with all other King X. However, the Queen Jack, the Jack 10 that were straight draws on the flop do backdoor their way into trip jacks. Front door flush also completing. And Tom, quick suit check. I think he'll like what he sees. Spade in hand. Gives up, white flag wave, and Ed snap turns over the King 4.
Dave says, but did you have the winner of the National? 8th. No, 7th. Mine was 8th.
Oh,
That Ganduranga
That's the
one.
yeah, that one.
8th. Jay's was 7th. But you did miss a bit of a sweat.
A huge sweat.
Dave Nichols, you did miss one hell of a sweat. As the guy put in a lucky 63 for the Grand National meeting, started at the 130 with the winner at 7-1. Went to the 205 with the winner at even money. Went to the third at 3 o'clock with the winner at 8-1. He's on a roll, the guy.
I had 3 out of 3, the first 3 in my lucky 63. Unfortunately, it all went downhill after that.
Yeah, whatever it was the 4th one, didn't. It came 4th.
It got a place on some sites, on some providers. It would have got a place.
Monkfish came 4th, and it paid 3. Or else that has still been rolling on to the Grand National, but that didn't come in. And then the last one is actually still running. But it was some sweat. It was actually some sweat. It really was.
184 grand, Dave. It was actually pretty sick because after I had the first 3 winners, if I got one more winner, even if it was the worst price one, it was around 1,500 quid. If I got 2 more winners, it was around 40k. And if I got the lot in, it would have been 184k. So then first 3 were in, I was thinking just 2 more winners, 2 more winners. I don't want the lot. And look at this from Greg.
4 bets of 105, and Andy Hawksby sat there with the Cowboys.
Suited Broadway, rolls one in. And Andy Hawksby, loving life. Sitting here 5-handed as well, Tower.
Yep.
So don't really have room to 5-bet, so probably just going to see the all in. Cheers, Jim. Always a pleasure, lads, but I'm off to watch the golf. See you in Luton. We will see you in Luton.
Indeed we will. Nice one, Jim.
ETA finishing tonight. When we lose one more player, Peter Mock, so it could be any time between now and midnight. We need to lose one more.
And out the way he goes.
And the reason we need to lose one more is because this occurred on the outer table during that hand. Dan Gormley with ace-4, Paul McCauley with the jacks, and Dan, no help with the suited wheel on the flop, so was down to a Barry, picked up a 5 on the turn as an out. And the river, no good for Dan Gormley, so Dan Gormley finishes just shy of the FT, 11th place for him. So we are 2 tables of 5 now. Paul McCauley adds more chips to his stack.
£3,230 for Dan, well done.
See, Vanessa's hopped on the bandwagon as well now. We'll miss you guys, but you do deserve an early one. It's just a 10-hour day. It's a 10-hour day, Vanessa. I know we're used to doing 12, 13-hour days, but blind on blind, Matt completes. Flops top pair, top kicker. Checks it over to Greg. Chooses to check behind. Dave, that's horrible. Horrible stuff in the chat. I prefer to see you guys suffer with a 14-hour day. Queen of clubs turn. Overcard to the ace, jack and Matt. Still made seek some value though. And does get it through, and everyone's intrigued. Is this going to be it? End of day, we head over to the outer table, and Yasong, who was left short before he moved, gets the rest of it in. Less than 3 big blinds here, Tower, from
And he
Yasong.
has pocket 5s against 8-4. This could be it. Queen 2-3. No sweats there, really.
Yeah, just fade in the 8, and that is not a good card to see. More outs for our opponent. We turn a set, but 8 outs now. Any ace, any 6.
Oh, just quads. We double. We double with quads. And we think that's up to about 30,000, is it?
Yep, 30k for Yasong.
And we are heading to the break. In about 10 minutes' time, if we get there, or your song will be in the middle again.
And 10 minutes to go. Unless we have one more casualty from the field. $10-5 suited for Matt. This is a bit out of line, Tower, raising with 10 left into 2 covering stacks here from Matt Davenport, but I think Matt comfortable going post with position. Will fancy himself. Does choose to open. Looks like going to get it through once Tom postures like this. How are we doing, Amir? Jamie Monroe was out in 13th.
For £2,770.
Oh no, Dave.
Yeah, it's actually called the ONO, O-N-O. $10,000 in the excess in Vegas.
There you go, relive it again. My phone did actually go up.
One that should open on the button here. There's Greg, suited queen, in the mix. King 6 suited for Tom in the small blind. Weighing up his options. Not going to take it though. Pokemel says Aberg making good movement in the golf. Good to hear, Mel. Jack 3 offsuit for Andy Hawksby. Doubt this one will fall into the defend range and does just choose to get out.
So heading to the break at the moment with 10 players. Your song's doubled to 30, but I'm guessing he'll be in again soon.
Matt just aware of surroundings here, bit of manipulating of the clock. just recognises that blinds are going up after break, going on break in 5-6 minutes. Only want to sort of be on the button when they do go up or in the small blind, so just taking his time with each decision. Also, you have the added merit of it if anyone busts on the outer table, if they play more hands, potential for someone to bust and just close up shop for the day and get to the FT. Greg opens cut off king 6 suited. Andy Hawksby out the way with the 9 deuce. Edward though is going to come with the fen from the big. Oh, the pies.
What?
The pies. We forgot about the pies. We were meant to put them in.
No!
20 minutes ago.
No, I forgot. Oh, man.
I'll tell you what, Mel, we'll put them in because I can't see this lasting more than 45 minutes when we
Put
return
them in 45 minutes, it'll be
after
black.
break. Oh, well, just, I don't know. Why don't we put them in now?
Yeah.
And then 15 minutes, breaks 20 minutes, we've got 5 minutes to eat them.
Are we having a pie run, boys?
Should we have a pie run? Do you want to go do the pie run?
Flipping heck.
I'll finish up. I'll finish up for the session, Tower. Go get them on. Tower's off.
10 minutes in, oven, please.
Great shout, Mel. Thanks for reminding us. Tower's off to put the pies in the oven. All 7 of them. So, Greg turns flush draw to go with his 2 pair and just goes in with the second barrel, and we lose Ed from the pot. What flavour pies have you got? We have got macaroni cheese, lasagna, doner and cheese, chicken curry, haggis and steak and black pudding. Mel went all out for us. Poker Mel in the chat, Mel Simpson. Maybury's her local, and she went out of her way and brought us in some lovely delicacies. We had half of them yesterday and going to be the same on the next break. The lasagna one, Alfie, I had a bit yesterday. I had half of the lasagna one yesterday with pecan. It was lovely. But saying that, every single one I've tried, I don't know what butcher's Mel goes to, but they've all been immaculate. Delicious, every single flavour I've tried. I haven't had the doner one because there's a bit of chilli sauce in there and I'm not too good with spice, but the 3 that I have tried have been lovely. So I'm going to see us out until the break unless we lose one. Be funny if we lose one and we're at an FT. And I'll be shutting up shop for day while Tower is in the kitchen. But probably 2 more hands to go until we reach that 20-minute break. Steak and black pudding, yes, Kev.
Pies are in.
That was quick.
Pies are in. Pies are in.
You're back.
Pies are in. That's going got a bit of help. So the pies are in.
So after check flop, Matt just gonna fire here, likely to have the best of it, blind on blind with a pair. Ed does have gutter ball, 2 over cards, getting nearly 3 to 1. I'm gonna go for the raise here. Battles, love to see it blind on blind. Love it when the battle goes on. If both opponents aware how wide ranges are, so Ed getting aggressive here. After flop goes check, check. Does have the gut shot. And 2 overcards. Non-believer in Matt Davenport. He'll make the call. And Ed gets there. 10 of the hearts on the river. And let's see if he goes for value here, Tower. Like, I don't think Matt's going to do much check-in with 6x on the flop. Unless it's maybe like 6-7, 6-3. So I think he is going to be more weighted towards a 4 or a 5. So might have gone for some value there as Ed, just because we are blind on blind and lots out there for Matt Davenport.
1 minute to go.
Last
to the
hand.
end of this session.
But we might not get there
Oi, oi.
because your song
He's in again.
last hand before the break.
Is he going to be singing to the break or not?
Ace 4, he is in front. but
Again?
Basically a coin flip this one. Slight equity advantage for your song. And nice flop to see. Pretty clean. Fading backdoor spades. Queens and 7s. 8 on the turn. So just a queen or 7 to fade. And your song's going to go double-double.
Oi, oi, double.
Double-double. Your song stays alive.
There we go.
Back to 60k. That's going to be good for 8 big blinds when we return after the break.
Whoosh.
And this is it. We are on a 20-minute break. We will be back.
Oh, I think Katie actually Katie. Is she? Wow, dealt into the break. If anybody loses in this hand, this will be carnage. Because I'm pretty sure that was well into the break.
Yeah, we're a minute into a break already.
Yeah.
Really hoping someone doesn't bust it. And we just have a raise and take for Matt. Let's make it easy. Raise and take. Off to a 20-minute break. Am I going to go for limp?
Queen 5?
Mixing it up.
So Tom's going to see a free flop with 7-4.
And that just has to be Greg wanting a full break tower because 7-3 suited facing a button limp in the small.
Yeah.
3k to win 21k. I'm putting it in. I'm completing 7-3 suited for sure. And we are going to get the break because Matt's flop top pair and complete whiff for Tom Clack. So probably
Continue, and then that'll be it.
check bet fold.
And that will do it till the end of the session. We will be back in 20 minutes with 10 players. Your song has doubled, and he's going to get right back in it. It's pie time. Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
clubs and queens full on the end. There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow. And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
You
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it, so I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that...
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it. We've
We
got
have
a
a
champion.
champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get in
Get out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
We are back with the final 10. Back with the final 10. No table change, obviously with just 10 players. We're only one player off the final table.
Shout out to Mel Simpson.
Why? Why is that?
Mac and cheese pie. Going down an absolute treat.
Mac and cheese pie. Still never got one. The one from near Stu McNally with the mac and cheese and ham hock.
Oh,
with the ham inside it as well. That just sounded amazing. And then he says, "Oh yeah, that butcher's at the end of my street." Had a round of golf bits on Monday. Stu McNally and mates. Cancelled. Golf. Rain. Rubbish. So here we go. The final 10. The final 10 players. Lose one more and we hit the FT in level 19. As Tower predicted. As Tower predicted this morning. Level 19. So we are just about ready. Here we go. Final 10. Good shot. Final 10. If Callum makes the final table, that will be 5 tournaments played and 5 cashes.
and 4 final tables.
4 final tables.
That's not bad. 5 bullets, 4 final tables.
Very
Solid
nice
player,
indeed.
Callum.
So any action on the outer tables, we will bring you your song. Your song doubled up twice. Can he do it again? Will it be anybody on this table? You've got to be thinking with the blinds at 6,000. And Matt has got near 50 bigs. That's, I think, the short stack on the table. Pings the 8. Does Andy Hawksby.
He's going to lead. And
Right. Oh, G. Does it finish when we lose one more? Yes, it does. We get the final table. They will be back tomorrow at 12:20.
Matt Davenport should be calling here. A board that Big Blind will represent. 9 can still be good, but we still got the redraw with our jack up and down of our own. Does play cool. And that does river 2 pair. Andy Hawksby with the dummy end of the straight, but now losing to any queen. He's still going to try and eke out some value here. I like value here. Now, I've just thought about it for like 20 seconds. Like, a lot of Matt's gut shots, the Queen X, the Ace Queen, the King Queen, they probably just fold. It's more the up and downs, the Jack X that would call against the size that he chose, like 60% on the turn. I don't think Matt calls Ace Queen, King Queen. So it's like Queen 10, Queen 9 that gets there in the form of a straight. So I might have gone for some value here as Andrew with the intention of bet folding. It does go check, check. Well timed check from Matt
Yeah.
with his 2 pair.
Two pair, no good. Change of dealers. Incoming. Is that Luke that watches the streams?
Yep.
That always shouts out you for... for basically wanting your money. Is that the end of the night in the cup?
Yeah, I just had pause the deal.
There
So
is 27 left, end of the night.
good turnout for that tower.
Yeah, 80. Very good. 80. Very, very good for the cup. 80 runners. And they're down to 27 and they're playing the last number of hands.
How many? Attention dealers in the cup after hand in progress, please deal 6.
Andy Hawksby ace 3 of spades. Calls the 13. Initial race from Greg in seat number 2 in the cut-off.
And Ed going to defend, so going to go 3-way here. And both Greg and Andrew flopping top pair. Greg with the continue. Andy Hawksby should be playing cool.
Jai ace 2 7 flop, 2 clubs. Queen of spades on the turn.
It's likely to be chopped up between these two, assuming we get to showdown. Check, check on the turn, and queen on the river means this will be chopped up. It just comes down to if either of them want to go for value. Neither kicker playing for either, both playing the 7 as their kicker. I think Andy probably wants to check here because like the king queen, the queen jack, the queen 10, the queen 9 suited, queen 8 suited, you get the gist of Greg would see bet flop, check back once making second pair, and could definitely get to the river in the form of trips. So might check for that reason as Andy does check it over to Greg. And now over to Greg, and obviously when value betting need to deduct what we're targeting, trying to get called by. Do we think a 7 is really going to hero us? I don't think so. So there is the check. Just checks back and they will chop it up.
We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up? Missed. We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up? So apologies about the blinds, they are 4-8. Final level is 5-10, but I don't think we'll get to there. Got to be thinking that this is the last level at 4-8.
You'd think so. Tom Clack with the king 9 suited opens to 16. Aberg has a putt for the joint lead. What? What's happening in the golf? I haven't even checked.
You've got Aberg.
I have got Aberg at 33 to 1.
What? 33s? Wow.
King 9 suited. Tom opens. Matt defends. Jack 9 off. Just a C-bet.
And that
And a fold.
is it. And it's something they're all stretching the neck over on the outer table. They must have seen. It looks like it's your song in again.
Game
and
over.
that is it.
Dead on the turn for
Your song.
Your song.
This is not your song. Oh, it just spoiled. Whoever knocked him out has spoiled it for me.
Paul Macaulay.
Paul Macaulay. To be fair, I wouldn't like to meet Paul Macaulay in a dark alley on a walk home, let me tell you, from the pub.
I most certainly
Let me
wouldn't
tell
either.
you.
He looks like
So,
a
it's
very
all right.
handy.
I'll forgive you for that, Paul. I'll forgive you for that. Well done. Final table. First time in a long time we've hit the FT on the Saturday night with these stacks. Callum Gordon making another final table. Matt Davenport making another final table. Thomas Clack, we know, said at the beginning of the year, one to look out for is Thomas Clack. Things might change for the Old Towers predictions. But chip leader with 108 big blinds at 860,000. We'll be starting about 10 minutes into the blinds at
A-Bug sunk it. Sorry, carry on. Carry on. Cheers, Bob Marley.
Aberg sunk it. Jay goes wild. We'll start with about 10 minutes off the blinds at 4,000, 8,000 tomorrow with the final table of 9 players here in Edinburgh with the first prize taking home, was it 35,000? Just short of 35,000. We'll be here at 12:20. We'll bring you news on the cup as well tomorrow. But great day. Enjoy that.
Enjoyed the day, and as always, we'll give you guys my tip as the sportsbook is on tomorrow.
Yes, with
Sunday.
only 9.
So 9 left. It's a difficult one.
It's obviously going to be shorter prices.
There's going to be value in Callum Gordon for sure. We're 14 bigs, he's probably going to be like 20s plus. So always good as the short stack when they're a good player. If they can get that spin, always great value there. But I think if you can get 3s on Tom Clack, 3s or better, I think that's where potential value could be. Tom plays some very nice stuff. Very good player. Does a lot of study. Very studious. And if things go his way tomorrow, even without the chip lead, I think Tom would be my pick. So 3-1 or better on Mr. Clack.
Yep.
Get yourself on.
It is going to be a shorter book than normal because there's only 9 players. But if you can recount the value, get yourself on. Grosvenor Poker. And there'll be plenty of giveaways tomorrow for finishing off with the tokens before we finish. And that is it. It's 10:30 in the evening and we've hit a final table in Edinburgh. Well done one and all. It has been a great day. This guy nearly won £180,000. He said he won 42. But it doesn't matter. It was there. It was on. 3 out of 3 in his lucky 63 and the dream was on. But we nearly got there. But thanks for watching. As always, you guys in the chat make it as much fun as we love doing it as well. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow at 12:20 for the final in Edinburgh. See you then.
Good night.
Ta-ta.
From solving on the big line,